Okay. No, light, no! Point right at me. Probably knock it down a notch or two. There was a trailer for ESO that had a similarly out-of-character light vibe. Interesting. I guess, yeah, probably just trying to differentiate themselves. One way or another. Leah loves ESO. She's got like thousands of hours in that game. I personally haven't gotten as into it at any point. I played it for a while in college. I guess I shouldn't say I never got into it, because there was a point in college where I put like, I don't know, a decent amount of time into it. Somewhere in the realm of like 50 to 100 hours on a character. And I had a lot of fun playing ESO during that time. I did enjoy it. But like many people playing MMOs, for that specific game, I kind of just, played it like a single-player RPG that I played for a while, and then eventually burned out on it and moved on. Okay, I need to remind myself where we were here. Yes, we did like everything. I guess we didn't run up to the Dectus. We may as well run up to it and get... We're going to go ahead and run up to Dectus and just get the bonfire there and everything, just to feel like we've really thoroughly cleared out this eastern portion here. But, definitely main objective of today is going to be heading up... Ooh, can I talk to you? No, you're just dead. You're just dead. Main objective today is going to be kind of sweeping up the western side of Liurnia here. And closing out the, the final tasks. Is there an easy way for me to just hop down here without jumping to my death? We're going to be doing some, before Belfries, we're going to be doing some Caria Manor. Be a good time. Grab whatever things we come along on the way. But, yeah, overall, I'm interested to see what happens with all three of those games we just watched trailers for. I'm definitely... The only one I can say with 100% certainty I'm going to be playing is... Or I guess not even 100%, but the most likely one for me is the Diablo 4 expansion, considering I've already sunk a few hundred hours into that game. I do like the game quite a bit. It's not my favorite ARPG. I think my favorite ARPG has recently shifted from Grim Dawn to Last Epoch. But I'm a big ARPG fan. Definitely something we're going to be playing on the channel at one point or another. And I'm very excited for more Diablo stuff. Especially they've, I guess, re-earned some of my trust with the changes they've made since release. Slow as they've been, I think they're trending in the right direction. And then Fable... I played Fable 1 and 2 as a kid, and loved them both. And then I never played Fable 3, really. I think I like, had it on a PC at one point when it was, like, on a crazy Steam sale or some shit, but, like, never played it, or I got a part of a Humble Bundle, maybe. I don't know, something like that. And I never really played it. I think it might have just, like, not run well on, like, whatever laptop I had at the time when I was a college student. So I never got big into Fable 3, and I'm pretty sure people don't like it. If I remember, the general discourse is that Fable 3 was worse. Is there something you like about Last Epoch over Grim Dawn? I think for me, and the part of this is just because I'm stupid, but I think it's just a little clearer and easier to understand. I think Last Epoch has a ton of build variety that is enabled by... how every single skill in the game has a skill tree, and there are a lot of unique items that do very unique things, and all of those things feel like they're very cleanly categorized and easy to understand with icons. And for instance, I guess to go a little more in depth on that thought, in Last Epoch, items are only able to have 4 affixes. Affix here meaning a prefix or a suffix on the item. Generally represents extra stats that can be one of a chosen random selection of stats. So it could be attack damage or health or armor or whatever. And Last Epoch has specifically a max of 4 of those on an item. By default, at least. There's something that changes that later, but for the purpose of this discussion, I'll just leave that extra bit out. But either way, they have 4 by default. Grim Dawn doesn't have that. And Grim Dawn's item rarity is also a little less clear, where there are... I believe it's gray items, then yellow items, and green items, then blue items, then purple items. And a lot of the time green items are actually really good because there's a special type of green item called a monster infrequent that has big changes that can result in big changes to your build through things like large amounts of damage conversion, like converts 60% of all fire damage you do to bleeding damage or something. And that can be completely build enabling. That takes a skill that otherwise you couldn't use on your build and makes all of a sudden it's viable now because you're converting all the fire damage it's doing to bleeding damage, which is the type of damage you're focused on or whatever. Very cool. Results in a lot of variability, but I mentioned earlier, Last Epoch only has 4 affixes on an item. Grim Dawn can have, like, I don't know what the actual limit is, but it feels like, you know, upwards of 10 things on an item. Where it's like, yeah, this item gives you plus 5% to this, plus 6% to this, then plus 25% to this, plus 30% to this. Then it also converts this amount of damage to that. It gives 2 extra levels to this one skill, 2 extra levels to this other skill, and 2 extra levels to this other skill. And a lot of those times, some of those things may conflict, where it'll be like it's giving you a variety of damage types and you actually only want one of those, or it's giving you plus to skills and you only actually want 1 or 2 of those. And it seems like it would be weird to want all 3 of them at a time. And that's because, at least my interpretation of it, is that's the way the devs are trying to communicate to you that that item can function on various builds. That it has flexibility inside of the item itself, and has many affixes on it to make it more variable. Whereas in Last Epoch, there are just more individual items. And stuff like something like damage conversion that would be build enabling is confined to a specific rarity called unique items that are like their own color and they show up, you know, with all kinds of special effects. They're almost similar to legendary items in most other ARPGs. And I personally just find it more intuitive. And there are many little things that I think have shifted my opinion. I still absolutely love Grim Dawn. I have hundreds and hundreds of hours in the game. I think it's an amazing game. And I very highly recommend people play it. I think the dual class system is sick. But at the end of the day, it's older. And Last Epoch has newer, fresher ideas. It has, for whatever the graphics are worth, it has better visuals. I like the class and mastery system. So I think it's worth noting that there's some amount of bias coming from my end purely because it's, you know, newer and flashier. But I don't mean to say that to take away from how good I think Grim Dawn is. And there's another Grim Dawn expansion that's coming out later this year, actually. And I believe it's called Fangs of Askertarn. And we're definitely going to be checking that out on the stream, because I love Grim Dawn. It was my favorite ARPG for a long time, and I just feel like I had so much fun playing Last Epoch this year, both in the lead up to release as well as following the release, that I can't help but acknowledge it as, I think that's, you know, like, I see myself coming back to that game for years to come, as long as they continue on the path they're on. Because I will say that the end game still leaves something to be desired. You end up mostly just grinding, you know, the same content over and over and over again. But Last Epoch has so much potential. I love how, you know, inspiring it is, the way that they've set up all the skill trees. You get to see all these, you know, aspirational goals. You feel like you're still unlocking things throughout the future of, you know, leveling your character. It feels less like some of the games where you feel... And I wouldn't even say this about Grim Dawn. This is more of a complaint about Diablo 4, where you feel like you kind of have developed your character build by like level like 30 at this point, and you're not going to change anything significantly about the way you're playing at any point after that. You're just going to be making the number go up, which, you know, obviously is fun, but I think it lacks some of that context when you don't have just the extra things you're getting. Like, it's cool in something like Grim Dawn or Last Epoch to feel like you finally get that, like, capstone spell where all of a sudden you have, like, a very cool new spell you can use that you get to rework your build around a little bit. Or in the case of Last Epoch, you get a whole new skill tree that you have access to, because each skill has its own skill tree. But yeah. Also, like I said, I know this has been quite the ramble and tangent about Grim Dawn v Last Epoch, but I also like that Last Epoch doesn't force you to go through the campaign 3 times. I don't hate doing that in Grim Dawn, because at the end of the day, you're walking around and you're killing monsters no matter what. But I don't love having to do redo the campaign 3 times in Grim Dawn, as well as Last Epoch, like alluded to before, with all the modern stuff, just has a lot of quality of life features that are really nice. A a lot of stuff that I miss. Like, for whatever reason, Grim Dawn, like Diablo 4, doesn't have the, like, press tab and the map comes up over the screen, which is always annoying. Give me that feature. I love that feature in every ARPG, and everybody else does too. I don't know why they keep leaving it out. And then another thing, like, there's, like, a lot of little things, like when you die in Last Epoch, it tells you what damage type killed you. That's very helpful because these are games that often rely around maxing out your damage resistances of specific types. So, you know, it's like you die to a fight a couple times and you're like, all right, I died to fire damage both times. Let me check my fire resistance. And you're like, okay, I'm only 15% away from max on fire resistance. Let me see if I can tinker with my gear and get that up to max. And then you do, and it feels like that gets you over the hump. And now all of a sudden you're able to beat the fight, and that's like a rewarding feeling of character progression that's driven by data provided to you after you've died. So not only is it quality of life, but I think it really drives engaging gameplay. Which, as well, on the note of the tinkering, I much prefer the item crafting in Last Epoch. I think item crafting in Last Epoch is goated. I won't take the time to describe it all now, because I'll probably, at this point, I really got to just play the game on stream at some point. But it's real good. If you're looking for a new ARPG, I highly recommend it. The next Last Epoch season is dropping, I believe, July 8th. We're definitely going to be playing it on the stream. Fun game. Definitely, if you're into ARPGs, there's many hours of fun that can be had. So, highly recommend it. Me and Oatmeal both highly recommend it. I will say I haven't been paying super close attention to what we've been doing in Elden Ring this whole time, but we got the bonfire over by the Grand Dectus, the Grand Lift of Dectus. We talked to Milena. I did not pay attention to what she said. We're just kind of killing some guys and wandering around here. But realistically, what we're going to do is, yeah, maybe we take that little shot over there. Or actually, we should work our way up the western side. I do hear a little dingly-dangly. Curious where that's coming from. But also, Fofos, I hope that answered your question. If please feel free to follow up with more questions. I'm happy to ramble some more about ARPGs if you want. Where are you, sparkly one? I hear them. They're like Scarab or whatever. And I do... Oh, I see. Sneaky. Are you just a health one, though? I don't need the pot, but I'm curious if this is something else, because it's strange. Word, I feel ya. Quality of life stuff is important. There's a bunch of quality of life stuff in like, newer Fire Emblems that just makes me never want to go back to the older ones. Exactly. And it's really not even like it's anything against those older games, because, you know, we're looking at them with a newer lens now, and... plenty of this stuff is just progress within the gaming space, and frankly, we love to see it. I think it's one of the, you know, coolest things about where we've come as a society with all these forms. No! With all these forms of art that, you know, we're pushing each other forward. And things are just getting better for everybody across all the industries, at least in terms of content, in some ways. I guess this is too sweeping of a statement to really make concisely here, but the main point being quality of life in games, that being a standard that's continually raised as games come up with new features and ideas, especially in terms of accessibility and such, I think is really important and a big part of ensuring that the games industry is always moving forward. Okay. Oh, one last thought about the Last Epoch devs as well. I really appreciate just their general mission statement, the way they handle things with their community. But they use a term that I don't want to give them credit for having coined this. I don't know if they're the ones who came up with this, but they very commonly refer to how they would like to reduce or eliminate entirely the burden of optimal play. And I think that is sick. You know, that's so essentially... They're just saying, we don't want it to be like, oh, you must only do this one type of content because it comes out to the most XP per hour for this exact type of thing that you need to do for X or Y, blah, blah, blah. They're trying to make it so that there's a lot of variability in the way you can play, and that everybody is able to have a good time without there being all this pressure to confine to optimal strategies, or, you know, essentially exactly what it sounds like. Reduce that burden of optimal play, which I think is just a great thing to be focusing on, specifically within the ARPG space, because obviously it's a numbers-driven genre. You know, there are times you're playing ARPGs and it almost feels like you're playing, you know, an idle game or something. Yikes! Yikes! We traded deaths. It's a numbers-driven game, so people are going to be analyzing things and looking for efficiencies always, no matter what. But I guess, you know, finding the right ways to obfuscate the data and make things fun to just tinker with it and to play the video game, I think are great focus points for an ARPG developer, especially one that's, you know, planning on being so community-centric. Because for anyone that doesn't know, pretty neat, Last Epoch actually came from a Reddit thread. I believe, I don't want to quote the story too exactly, but I believe it was something along the lines of the guy who is now the CEO of 11th Hour Games, the developer that we're talking about here, make the game Last Epoch. He posted a Reddit thread just being like, hey, I love ARPGs, I want to make the next best ARPG, you know, one made by players, for players, so on and so forth. And people chimed in on that Reddit thread, and it evolved into what it is now. So they've been making a lot of really cool moves as far as involving the community in a lot of the decisions they make, putting out lots of polls and things like that. And I think in the ARPG space, the game has a great future ahead of it. As well as, I think there's like a top comment on, like, review on Steam or something that's very accurate, where they're like, PoE is too complicated, D4 is too simple, Last Epoch is just right. And I think I agree with that sentiment, for me as a player. And that said, I'm certainly going to try PoE 2. I'm just, like I said before, I'm stupid, so Last Epoch works out a little bit better for my very, very smooth brain. Okay. We got a revenge on that guy. We could just pop up and kind of skip and a jump up, but I think instead we're going to roll down and run south along the water as much as we can here. Yeah, that has been my biggest draw to Last Epoch, because that's exactly how I feel about D4 and PoE. Yeah, man, I mean, I'd recommend it. Definitely, you know, if you're interested, if you feel like you like the genre, you know, go for it. It's a really fun game. I'm a big fan, and I think it's only going to get better. Plus, there's something, especially after going into PoE and seeing it, you know, 10, 12 years down the line, whatever, where it's such a dense game with so much content. Going in and playing Last Epoch where you feel like you can really get in on the ground floor is nice. Which is why we're going to be playing PoE 2. I'm going to give that one a try. We'll see if the smooth brain can handle it. Got the spawning. Yeah, we're going to run along this way just to see if there's anything big I missed. But we're going to actually run south for a good little while here and then turn right. Or I guess turn to the... whatchamacallit? I don't know. It doesn't matter. Yeah, we're going to turn right. We're just going to ride around here on our horsey. The right on our right now will be a little tour guide. That's Carrier Manor up there. Or I guess that's one of the towers. But you can see a little bit of building there. That's Carrier Manor, where we'll be heading ultimately. Right over there are the 4 belfries. That's going to be our midpoint. We're just going to stroll around, complete a few last things here in Liurnia before we move over to Caelid. And by finishing Liurnia, we will be going up to Magma Worm, the Makar, something like that. We're going to go all the way up to him and fight through, get our first spawning in the Altus Plateau, and then we're going to go ahead and peace out. Also, I can go ahead and demonstrate something now I mentioned a few episodes ago. These guys, so you could target them, or you could target the balloon. If you shoot the balloon, it pops it, it drops the guys, and it gives you a golden rune directly into your inventory, which is very weird. There aren't that many things like that in the game. So right over here, we've got a wizard tower that's pretty fun. This is one of a few in this game. I don't remember the exact number, but there's at least 3 that I can think of off the top of my head that are wizard towers, which usually come with puzzles in order to get in and get them. So this is like the ones where we had the erudition guide thee. But these ones are different. They say seek 3 wise beasts. And by wise beasts, they mean dogs, and by dogs, they mean turtles. So there's going to be 3 glowy blue turtles hanging around this island. Once I click the statue, you must click it, or else the turtles will not appear. And that's the thing that confuses people often enough. I've seen like a variety of, Let's Plays and stuff I've watched get confused about that. So we got the Bonnie. We're right up here in this little misty forest island. There is a tower. Realistically, we're probably not going to use whatever item we get out of it, but these are fun. I love the towers. Seek 3 wise beasts. Alright, so let's see what I remember. There are a couple of tricky things going on with this one. There are actually none of these in the game that are just straight up. So this one, for one, it summons these jabronis, who I don't even think give me souls, or, okay, give me minuscule souls, but they're very annoying. They'll grab you and stun you. These guys are going to spawn around. We're gonna trim the hedges here just to... Yeah, I don't even think it's worth it. But there's our first fucking turtle. He's hiding up in a tree. That's the sneaky thing for this one. Knocked him down. There is one that's just like maxing on the path, I think. We'll grab him in a second. But there's one that's also like you have to do a little drop down. There's a place that you can't get to from the ground. You have to drop down from up above. And that is the sneakiest one for this specific. What, is that it right there? That little platform? That looks like that could be right. Where are you? Yeah, there's a message over there that's probably saying try down. We got it. There you are, you turtle fuck. And now there's one more who I believe is right around the front here on the path leading up the tower. Let's see. I think he's just like walking around being a turtle. If he's not, we're gonna have to take a little peek-see around. The jabronis are still rolling. There he is. Okay, he's a little off to the side, but nothing crazy. We got him. Seal on the Rise has opened. So yeah, anytime you come to a tower and it says seek 3 wise beasts, there will be 3 turtles that are around. There's generally something sneaky going on with how they hide them, so just be careful. You can't find them, try thinking outside the box. Because they're fun puzzles. We'll do 1 or 2 of them on the stream, but like I said, we're not going to clear out every single tower, so... Alright, this one's probably a memory stone. It's a great view. I feel like most of them in Liurnia are memory stones. Some are spells, though. They always relate to casting. Okay, memory stone. So for those of you that don't know, that will give us 1 additional memorization slot. If we wanted to essentially equip more spells to be used on a whim. Is there a illusory wall? No? It's familiar. This be a clue, but you don't have the right. I wonder what that's referencing. I mean, it looks like just like a big gate. I just don't know. It's something specific. That's interesting, though. Well done. Thanks, buddy. Okay, 1 second here. Just want to check something. All right. Cool. Let's go. Okay. All right. So, take care of the tower. That's the 4 belfries. That's pretty much where we're going to get going here. So we can roll down this way a little bit. And we're going to get on into the pier off to the right. Head up to the 4 belfries. And I think we only have 2 of the keys right now. I'm trying to remember where the 3rd one is. Or we don't have 2 of the keys. We have 1 key. You'll see, so this place, the 4 belfries, has 4 portals. Or 3 portals, actually. That each require like a special stone sword key. It's called an imbued stone sword key, I believe. the open, and one is just there. So as soon as we get there, there's one there, but we also picked one up back in Raya Lucaria when we were dropping down the banisters back to that original room. I believe it's on the chandelier. Or maybe that's the glintstone key that's there, but either way, there was an imbued sword key 100% in Raya Lucaria that we got and we'll be using to open one of the doors in the 4 belfries. We're going to ignore the lobsters and their disgusting balls. We're not prawning it up today. We'll go ahead and pop up here. And this is the path that's going to lead us up to the 4 belfries. Of course, though, they're also... Ooh, Bonnie. Bonfide. Nice. Okay. Got the bonfire there. We definitely don't have enough to level up. We haven't really been killing anything. But right over here, see these 3 red jellies? I've talked a number of times about how the jellies always indicate something. These jellies in particular indicate that they are guarding the jellyfish shield. A cute item. But they are red, so they're hostile. There it is. What else do y'all have? No! Blood grease, okay. I'm trying to think of which way I want to go here. There's a camp over there that I believe also leads up to the 4 belfries, but I think... Right over here, let's go through the path through the woods. We gotta fight some giants if we go this way, which is pretty fun. Well, there also, I see a jelly up here. Are you leading me to anything, or are you just leading me to... Well, you're just indicating that the jellyfish shield maybe is over that way. If I had missed it, you're pulling my attention to the left, perhaps? Rather than, like, put a lantern to guide Gamer's Eye, Miyazaki choose glowing jelly. Alright, but we're gonna fight some of these giant Harrian trolls, or whatever you want to call them. Interestingly, this one has that white glow effect and is missing its head, much like the guys who stand and guard the mausoleums. But there are no mausoleums in this area, so it's a little weird. Yo, I'm jumping out, but I may check back in later depending on how late you stream. Cool, man. No worries. Thanks for stopping in. Good hanging out with you. Take it easy. Okay. Rude. Rude. And rude. Nice. It's got the jiggly package. We're right up in there in it. Okay, that was no problem. Troll Knight sword. Nice. Pretty sure that is like a strength intelligence sword, which is not the most common build, but at the same time it is what... Ooh, jellies. Jellies, what secrets doth thou protect? Love. Behold hole. Could this be underground tomb? Seek gesturing? That's very interesting. Hold on. Is this something I've never seen before? It may be. Hold on. Erudition? Seems like it's the most powerful emote in the game. Because the jellies do generally, like, if they lead up like this in a line, it often means something. Nothing's happening here. That note only had 40 upvotes. Or not even upvotes necessarily, 40 votes. 50. This interests me, though. So that does feel like there could be something. I don't know what other gesture would do it. I don't want to stand here and gesture forever if it's not actually something. It does say, behold hole. And perhaps that means, like, because you can stand directly underneath it? Yeah, what gesture is he doing? He is, like, looking up into the jellyfish's butthole. So I have to imagine that he's referencing the jelly butthole. Here, I'm curious about this. I'm gonna Google this over here. I didn't mean to disparage the message. Alright, hold on. Liurnia Catacomb by emote. Let's see. None of that interests me. All right, we're checking here because this is, I am quite curious. E. Don't think I'm finding... Where am I? Yeah, okay, I'm right there. No, yeah, I don't think so. That'd be cool if there was something there. I'm not finding anything online about there being something there. Who knows? Who knows? Anybody, you know, is in chat now or watches this later, definitely let me know if there's anything of interest that we are actually missing here. Because it'd be cool. Alright, we do not want to disparage. Now, give me 1 second here. One thing set. Sorry. And then we will be carrying on. Okay. We're back. Good to go. No, do not disparage the message. Alright, now we're going to go ahead and carry on. So suspicious of that. So suspicious of it. Well, let's go ahead and carry on. More jellies over there. I guess this is just fucking Jellyland. I should stop reading into all the jellies so much. A lot of the time, the jellies do indicate something. Okay. No! He stomped on me. Alright, all good. The other way, that torrent took a hit, but we're okay. We just play it safe here. Guess I didn't play it safe at all. I was just eating hits. Doing this. Get a little distance, see if we can get a little bit better control of this fight here. Hey, light. Alright, he's teleporting. I gotta figure out why that light does that. Okay. Good. Not too bad. Not too bad. Here. Oh, I've been setting a bunch of stuff up. I just want to make sure everything's working. Okay. So we've taken out 2 of those knights. I think there may be one more on the way up to the belfry. Let's see, around this corner. Yeah. Hola! Okay. We've got another troll knight sword. We're just going to step out of the way of his little feeties there. That's no problem. Go ahead. You can yell. I'll knock you down. Get a couple hits on the way to the front. And then, I meant to get the fast hop off Torrent. Didn't get it in time, but that's okay. We'll fight the rest of them on foot. Or we'll get stepped on and die. This move is a bit of a pain in the ass. As evidenced by me eating it to the face. Don't do that. Just fight me. Eep! That was clean. He stabbed me with an enormous sword. You get killed by that move. Plain and simple. You get killed by that move. Okay. We're not going to hurt the jellies. We're also going to see if we can skirt around these first 2 giants. We don't need to fight them again. Jelly. Could this be a lovable sort? They are lovable. They really aren't leading us to things here, though. I guess maybe they're just in general leading us to keep investigating this area and find the 4 belfries, because this is actually an area that people do seem to miss often enough. And it's not a big thing, so it's not a huge thing to miss. I think this is the perfect example of some content that you could just not find. But it's important that we come here because we do want to continue Nefeli's storyline, and this is how you do so. Another reminder about that. We're continuing Nefeli's storyline because that's what's going to get us to the end of the Ruler of Limgrave storyline and enable us to get 2 more max upgrade stones. But this is all to get 2 more ancient dragon smithing stones. They might have an ancient somber one as well. I'm not even positive, but I think they might. And for the amount of effort this is going to take is not that great. It's well worth it for having those extra 2 stones, especially when... Where is your crit point? It must be on his side or something. I'm just forgetting. Or he doesn't have it because it's supposed to be on his head and he's headless, which would be funny and kind of makes sense. Yeah, either way, with the DLC coming, we want to make sure to have access to lots of stones. We want to be able to try out some new weapons, all that. Light. It's a very new light. I don't like that it's flickering already. I don't know why it's happening. We're definitely going to be figuring that out. Stop it! Okay. I don't know why this one's giving me the business. Okay, we're good. Well, that's sort. Another one. That's kind of nice. I guess we can sell that should we ever remember about it, which we probably won't, but it's there. Yeah, here are these portals that, unlike all the other portals like this in the game, require a key. They require specifically the imbued sword key that we're going to find right up here. And then we're going to use... We're going to have 2 of them now with this one. So we only need to go to 2 of the places. Or actually, we only need to go to 1 of the places, but I don't remember which one it is, and I'm pretty sure it's in one of the first 2 portals here. So we're going both of the first 2. We'll kill the things there. One of them is going to take us back down by Shofa River. It's going to take us to a big piece of architecture that we actually could see from there. That's separate from any other piece of the map. And we'll be able to fight 1 Crucible Knight there and get some item. I don't remember what. And then the other one is going to take us back to where the game very first began. The Chapel of Anticipation, I think it's called. We'll go back and be able to get our revenge on the six-armed turkey that got us there. Here we are, back at the Chapel of Anticipation. If you do manage to beat that guy on the thing, this is what happens. You come here, and if you step out onto that, it falls away and triggers the scene with Melina and Torrent anyways, so... But you do get an item, I believe. There's like an item like right here on the left, and I think that is... Or maybe it was... Maybe you get it from beating the boss. You get something. And I believe it's like one of his swords that you get for doing the fight, because you can beat it right out of the start of the game. We're just bad. I'm hitting him real hard. This should be fine. I'm honestly just eating hits too. Not even fighting well. I think his shield would be good against this guy. He's got lots of his little golden S-Talks. He's got lots of little feeties and handsies. Alright, we're gonna just smack the shit out of him. Use you. Honestly, maybe that was stupid, but I'd kind of rather take a little bit of stamina damage there. When I started trading the stamina damage of blocking the scream into just taking a little bit of HP damage, I think was okay. Allowed me to recharge up on stamina and keep wailing on him in short order. Nice. Easy peasy. Ornamental straight sword. Yeah, so that's the one that, yeah, you get this shit if you beat him right out of the gate. But he's actually not even the reason we came back here. And Nefeli's feeling all down about herself. And what we need to do is, we're going to pop back up right here to where we started the game. And now a door is going to be open that was closed before. And in there we get 2 items. We get a spirit summon for ourselves. That's like a big Stormhawk. And then we get like a special key item. Stormhawk. Hold on. Check out this light. 1 second here. Sorry about this. Still just doing a tiny bit of tinkering over here, but we'll get good to go in just about a minute here. Turns out there is like an update for the light that I'm using, so I don't know, maybe it has something to do with that. All right. Sorry about that. We're back. All right. Updated the software for the light. That should fix the problem. We'll see. There's nothing there. There's no wall, right? Yeah, okay. We're going to go up here, and like I was saying, we're going to get these two different Stormhawk things. One of them is a special, like, key item that we're going to be able to give to Nefeli. This is where we started the game, right over here. But this door was shut. Now that we've come back via the 4 belfries, the door's open. We can go up here and get one of the 2 birds. The Stormhawk King. So see, that's a key item indicated by the keys in the top left of that tooltip right there. And that is what we're going to give to Nefeli. And that's going to restore her confidence. It reminds her of something when she was a kid or some shit like that. And that's going to go ahead and progress her storyline, which is ultimately what we want and why we came here. And then this is the summon that you can use yourself, which is just a big, strong bird. You can jump down here. This is where we started the game. Oh, Elden Ring, all that. But with that, we're all good here. We can go ahead and just pop right back to the 4 belfries. That's the foot. We want to be up top. And now we'll go, no light. Dang. Well, it turns out it wasn't the software. I'll have to figure it out. I don't want to keep tinkering with it on stream right now. Apologies that the light may flicker sometimes. I'll figure it out. It could be, I think the light's connected to Wi-Fi, so maybe the Wi-Fi it's using is being janky or something. I don't know. The stream seems fine as far as the Wi-Fi is concerned, so I don't know. But I don't want to keep messing with it, so... Alright, so that's the one we went in already. That took us over to the Chapel of Anticipation. And now if we go down here to this next one and open this up, this is what's going to take us to Shofar River. There's a third one down there as well. That's going to take us to Farum Azula, I think. If I remember right. It's definitely the one I've gone to the least because I think I forget to come back later when I get the 3rd imbued sword key. I'm also forgetting right now exactly where it is. I think that may be in Celia, Town of Sorcery, over in Caelid. It's something like that. Something like that. Oh no, this one's Farum Azula. Okay. Maybe I went in the wrong one. Whatever. Yeah, one of them's Farum Azula. Alright, well, we're doing this one, I guess. It looks so sick every time. Running surprisingly well. Alright, cool. We can go ahead and pop down here. I don't really remember if there's like anything that good for us to get here, honestly. There's definitely going to be some Beastmen of Farum Azula for us to fight. Say that for sure. But it must be like a, I don't know, a talisman or something we get. Definitely want to try to leverage these columns here. These guys are going to hit hard. I imagine they're... Oh! Or we just walk off and die. Yeah, I think these guys are going to be just like at the level of the guys in Farum Azula, which I imagine is also what the boss is like when you fight him early on in Limgrave, that very first cave there. But I could be wrong. Either way, yeah, I really thought the Shofar one was within the first 2, but yet again, just proving the point that I am stupid. Oh, because the second one's right there. I did go to the 3rd one. The 3rd one's the one down here. Yeah. I just goofed. That's alright. We're in it now. Get off the horse. Get in the portal. I'm gonna go ahead and pop down. And if I play it careful, I think I can get these guys. It really shouldn't be that bad. I mean, they're a basic enemy, basically. Gonna be a little strong right now. We definitely want our souls back. Bloodstains are indicative of how things go here. We also... No, I don't want to cheese them. I don't want to cheese them. Because we could 100% just shoot him with the bow. And I think we'd be alright. This time, I'm going to focus on getting a good position before I engage. Because... Oh, and I'm going to fall off again. Whoops. Yeah, I think... for next time, I think getting a good position is essential to fighting well there, because we can use those columns to keep the two dudes separate. They're going to hit hard, and that other one around the back, I think I just saw that they looked like a ranged unit. So we definitely want to take care of them first if we can. They may even be squishier. I truly don't remember whether or not they are, but I think as far as the tactics for this encounter, considering the numbers are going to be against us, we got to try to take them on one by one using those pillars as the means of doing so. Okay, and the way down is right over here. And then we fall down here. Nice, our souls are right here because we died so quick. Go us. Up. Automatically arrows both. Let's go this way. I didn't get the pillars to behave, but I have not fallen off yet. We didn't fall to our death. I'll take that as a W. I'll take that as a W. They definitely hit really hard. Why not? Let's fight these guys. Yeah, I don't even think there's anything good here, but it's fun. Okay. 0. Time we could probably speed this up. Nice, nice, nice. Good horse jump. And then teleport. Now we have to, so the running straight at him strat didn't seem good. I feel like running around, we might be able to confuse the AI around the pillars. At least if we can get him stuck on the pillars for like an attack or two, I think that buys us enough time to get rid of the ranged one. Assuming we're able to get in up close on him. Hold on, let's chill. Look this way, don't lock. Yep. Where'd you go? Did you go forward? Oh no, we lost him. We lost him, folks. But, alright, we got some good separation here. Perfect. Holy dick balls, they're tanky. But we pushed him over the edge. Get fucked. See, that was great separation. We love it. We absolutely love it. Hit him with the guard counter. Let's go. Go. Do it again. Easy. They got no poise. Easy. Alright. Now what do we get from this? Anything? Literally anything? We got some souls. That's something, I guess. Oh, yeah, there's another drop. And an item. Okay. Fuck you, light. I'm gonna peek over here as well. I bet that's it, but look. I see a tiny ledge there, but it looks not promising. Yeah, I think we just hopped in over here. The messages are over here anyways. We'll get this one item and import the hell out of here. Pearl Drake Talisman. Let's see. That must relate to boosts non-physical damage negation. I mean, actually kind of nice. There are a few points in the game when I could see that being pretty useful, so overall, not too mad that we ended up grabbing that. We obviously, as you can see, that teleported us very far away. An area we won't be getting to for quite a long time. Alright, let's pop back to, from here, we've completed the main things we want to do at the 4 belfries now, so let's go back to the foot of the 4 belfries, and we're going to go around that left side there. And there's a camp of guys that's pretty, like, thorough and I think fun to clear out. We're going to take them down. Okay. Also don't want to waste too much time in this zone, considering we're, we're getting to the point where we're leveling past it. We're pretty strong. We're kind of blasting through the content. We at least want to hit a couple more major things here before we leave altogether and head to Kaled. Which, we'll see if we end up getting stuck anywhere or get ourselves into some shenanigans that eat up a lot of time, but I'm thinking we could probably wrap up Liurnia today. Maybe even get a little bit of Kaled done. Who knows? That could be wishful thinking. Dog! Dog. I fucking hate FromSoft dogs, man. Come on. You piece of shit. Alright. Oh! Okay, hold on. We don't want to... We were at a bad angle between those guys. Nice. We love the guard counter. Very, very strong. Okay. Bingo, bango. Ruin fragment. Woodstone. Okay. Give him a quick backstab. We got a pumpkin head up there. Alright. Stop shooting me. So this is the point where this is one of those encounters where there are some ranged idiots up there. Some little weenies that will cause us big problems if we try to fight this pumpkin. We were lucky enough to pull out the mobs from the lower part of the camp, but before we fight with Chungus, we must pop up this way. There is a big knight that's guarding these guys, though. He will see us. Yeah, there he is. Just the one? Okay, do you not see me? No, you see me. You see me, but we'll see if we can fight him over here on the rocks as much as possible. It is confining us and making it a little risky in terms of us falling off, but we don't want to aggro other guys as much as possible now that we're engaged with him. He does honestly demand our full attention and respect. We're okay. Okay. So we're just going to pop right back up. Pumpkin? Pumpkin? Wait, did he fall after us? This is actually pretty good. We took a little bit of magic damage there, but not that big of a deal. We got him. He dropped an item. Let's see. Ooh, another greatsword in the Kuku Knight helm. Alright. I think let's finish clearing this camp, and then it's time to mix up the outfit, mix up the drip. Because Earlmeal's been looking like this for a while. We're getting ready to head into the next portion of the game. I think it's high time he reevaluated how he wanted to present himself to the Land Between. Alright. Easy peasy. I don't know how I got around to the back there, but we're not complaining. What did you give me? A Sanctuary Stone? Useless, but I appreciate having it. I like having all of the things. I remember there's a popular WoW add-on called All the Things that I like. It's just everything. It's got all the things. Okay. You're a baby. You're a baby and I wrecked you. Dog! The dog I'm scared of. The dog I respect. Oh, the dog. I respect the hell out of this dog. Ew! I don't like... I see those other guys. Their toesies are getting in the top of the frame. They're prepared. Yeep! Yeep! Okay. We're chilling. Nope, we're not. We're not. We're taking big damage. Ow. Ow. Yep. 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 Nice. Okay. I don't think either of these are trapped chests. Nothing stone 4. Nice. Something incredible. Mushroom. Albinuric blood clot. Okay. Fucking K. Not exceptional as far as I'm concerned, but maybe I'm missing something. I paid no attention to the crafting. Are you leaving me over here to show me? Yeah, those are the jellies that made us look up whether or not there actually was something you could gesture there. And it turned out that there wasn't. At least as far as I was able to find via Googling. So maybe there is something else. Who knows? Maybe it's a secret that Miyazaki buried so deep no one has found it yet. Nobody at all. Right, we can find our way back down, but let's just find a nice, stunning place here to just step the drip game up. All right, right here is perfect. Give me 1 second. Okay. So. Excuse me? There we go. Let's see what we've got for equipment here. I like that helm. Let's base it off the cuckoo helm we just picked up. Got good tall plumage. Blue isn't perfect for Sir Oatmeal, considering he's an orange cat, but we're gonna go with it because I like the, you know, the pageantry of it. Armor's okay. It doesn't really go. This goes a bit better. They're both the altered. It's also probably quite heavy. I don't hate the robes, actually. They'll kind of like this. The exile isn't bad, but the red doesn't really go with the blue. I mean, what we had on was probably the best, but I kind of want to change it just for the sake of mixing it up. Maybe with this robe right now, the blue robe, with the red tassels, feels a little bit better to me. We want to mix it up, so let's pick some new glovies here. Show a little bit of forearm on Sir Oatmeal. Kind of likes flexing it on him, I think. This one's not bad either. I think I like this one a little bit better. This one's also cool. I actually think I like this one the best. It shows a little less forearm, but I think it looks pretty sweet. And then his little booties don't matter too much. We might as well go for whatever gives us the most, which is probably whatever's going to be lowest down. Let's make sure we're still at medium. We are. Yeah, having black shoes on is fine, and that way we're at least looking out for our armor a little bit somewhere. It's still not great. Maybe a downgrade in terms of tankiness overall, but we've mixed it up, and we get to wear this cool new helm now. Which also is no longer reducing our max health, because the other one was legitimately just reducing our max health. Okay. So, we can keep on going down here. There you can see those are some more wizard rises, or witch rises, for Ronnie and her cohorts. And then, just down there is Carrier Manor. We're headed over that way. But you know what? We haven't done a single one of these yet. One of these big caravans. Let's slaughter everybody here. First of all, I'm going to get the attention of Captain Dingbat. I don't love our robes, but I don't love any of our other options either. I think we're on the hunt for a new chest piece that go. I mean, if this guy would drop his chest piece, that would be pretty fucking sick. One thing I would like too that I don't think they're gonna prioritize or anything, so this is more of like a maybe I would get a mod with this or something, but it'd be cool to be able to like customize the livery on Torrent, get him to like match with your colors or whatever. Or the barding, I guess. Sorry, the barding, I guess you would call it. I don't know. Whatever. Okay, smack the shield. He went for the guard counter, but he is too slow, baby. But he didn't drop me anything. He did give me a health pot. And a decent number of souls. Now let's go kill all his friends. These guys, I want to get off the horse. I want to get in there. Sometimes you just got to get the rage out on a whole caravan full of weak enemies. Play a little third-person Diablo, you know what I'm saying? You're blocking me with your tower shield? I don't know why, but like, there's something about like aesthetically, I just don't want to use a tower shield on any of my characters. You can do really fun, like, heavy stamina builds in the game, you know, that do use tower shields and heavy armor and all that, and you just block the fuck out of everything. It's just, I don't know, I just don't like the look of a tower shield. Like, even if I wanted to do a block build, I still may not use one, but I don't know. At that point, it would probably be silly not to. Back up. We're just kind of chopping wood in there. You're absolutely nothing. I don't respect these guys. I respect their numbers a little bit here, but I don't respect them. They are little bambinos. Especially these ones. Oh. I say as they hit me. Go ahead and sweep both of them with that one. There we go. Easy peasy. We'll get this guy here. No problem. All right. Pick up that smoldering butterfly. And now that means we got the whole caravan. They stopped because we started killing them. Or because they reached the end of their destination. I forget. Something like that. We'll kill both the giants, too. Or we already killed the giants once in one of these. Some aristocrat boots. I don't know if we need to waste the time again. Oh, it was this one. Whoops. We definitely didn't kill the caravan before. Let's just keep on heading up to Caria Manor. We can finally get the map up here, which is nice. We haven't revealed the western Liurnia map yet. It'll be nice to have it fully completed. That's right ahead of us here. Let's grab this bunny, though. I think we can level up. Maybe. If we can't, we're very, very close. We'll be killing a few more enemies right up in here, so we can probably get it quickly enough. Nice. Yeah, we can level with some space. All right, we hit our 30 vigor threshold, which is nice. We're going to move on to upgrading some other stats now. Probably the damage stats a bit, and then head back to endurance for a little while. Liurnia West. Let's look at it in all of its glory. Nice. So, looking pretty good. There's actually really not that much for us to do here. Obviously, we're right here. We're going to progress up this way and go in and do Caria Manor. And a couple of the peripheral things, like there's an Everjail we can do after. Of course, we're going to go up and talk to Ronnie. And we'll probably pop back down to Shofra. Check in with Blythe. Come back and do Magma Worm Makar here before we head into Caelid. So, get going. Alright, right up this way. There's a ruin. I don't remember what's in the basement, so let's go ahead and pop into the basement to this one, just in case it's an item that's good for us. Considering we're in Liurnia, it's probably an intelligence item, but maybe not. But yeah, there's a bunch of invisible guys here that, like, show up and they poof into gold dust like this, and then they'll show up somewhere, like, very close by. So it's a little annoying. It's usually not worth going around and clearing them out, in my opinion. You know, sometimes I kill them just because they're there and it's fun, but generally not that worth it. I'm going to look around, though. I don't remember where the basement is here, so we're just going to look around and see if we can find it. Oh, basement. Where are you? Oh, right here. Look, I bet it's an illusory wall one with these messages in front of it. Yep. Fucker. You fucker. Alright. No problem. We'll pop down here. See who the boss is. I genuinely don't remember. One of the, like, many armed guys? Yeah. Came back to me in the final moments there. I do hate fighting these guys, and he's probably going to kill me. I don't know. I guess I don't respect them enough, you know? I stay up in their face, and they slap me just like 80 times in a row, and you die. We're honestly getting pretty tanky here, though. Especially now that we have that health back, that we took that helm off. Feels nice. We're okay. The heal over time 100% saved us there. I don't think we would have had that, you know, 1 HP. I don't think we would have had it if we didn't have the heal over time from the Wondrous Physic going. Okay, nice. Good smacks, but then he got a slap in the face back. Going for the poison spit, we got out of the way. Alright, good. Stay back. Don't want to dodge just straight back too much. It's almost always bad. Alright, nice. Oh, we got him open for the crit, and we missed it. And we're going to die for it. No, we're okay. We're not okay. We're okay. We're not okay. Okay. The heal over time saved us again 100%. Don't get poisoned. Look at all the bloodstains down here, man. This guy eats people up. I get it. This shit's hard. Alright. He's not even very tanky. He's just fucking going. No! Alright, we can do this. We can do this. We're poisoned. It doesn't matter. Get fucked. Nice. Enemy felled. You gonna give me a Bonnie? No. Rude. It's fine. I think we got some poison baubles. No. Well, this is the one thing we craft. We actually, you know what? I'm just gonna craft, like, as many as I can. 3, sure. Because these we'll use. Alright, pop this open. Go ahead, see what the reward is. The Frozen Needle, Dex Int weapon. We can take a look at it just because it's a pretty cool sword, if I remember right. We also never looked at the Troll Knight sword. Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. And then, yeah, the Frozen Needle. Looks like an Int rapier. And honestly, it is pretty sick. Like, the idea of going like a battle mage, you know, duelist is very cool. And I like the ice flavor. But we're sticking with Claymore all day, baby. Let's go. Also, just remember, we still have not set the weapon to the quality affinity, and we definitely should do that soon, especially... Oh, yeah, the little traps. I forgot about that. Yeep. This place has, like, a bunch of magic traps around. That was another thing I totally forgot. You got me, Miyazaki. You slippery, slippery gentleman. Okay, some thin beast bones and some health pots back. Honestly, probably the best thing about the packs of wolves is the health pots you get back. I gotta look out for these traps. What do they look like? I would love to find one so we could point it out to anybody who doesn't know. Because I've noticed them before eventually. I don't know. But you'll see this ends at a hard wall here with one of the more obvious illusory walls in the game. What item is this? There are some messages. Rhymed crystal bud. Not important to me. But whatever. Where did you go? Alright. Probably should be rolling instead of blocking on those, but the block is at least doing something, you know? Taking some amount of the damage away. But yeah, right here, very conspicuous wall. It is illusory. We can go right through there and continue on. Just now, like I said, I was like, it's not worth it to kill these guys, but they shot me a few times, and I'm like, you know what, fuck these guys. I'm gonna kill these guys so I can walk around as much as I damn please. Walker. Ah! Oh, here's the true skill check. Yes! Yes. Okay. Maybe there aren't more of those traps? I don't know. I'm not going to burn a bunch of time looking for them, but there's like a little spindly thing coming out of the ground that I think you can see. Go ahead and smack this wall. Bon Fide on the other side. And it's EG. War counselor for Ronnie, who we'll be meeting shortly here. He also, I think he like sells a bunch of sombers or something. I don't often use sombers early in the game, so like, I like going with kind of basic weapons just for the fun flavor, and then later in the game, like, a lot of the time I'll end up picking up some fancier weapons and, like, you know, all of a sudden choosing a new weapon and juicing it, like, all the way up when I go for, like, a respec or something. My first playthrough this game, I had never used a flail in any Souls game, and I picked up the flail early, you know, in Limgrave. You get it almost right away, and I used that and used that for the first, I don't know, good few hours, probably, and didn't end up kind of switching into, like, my strength int build until way later in the game. Okay, we don't have enough to level. We did rest up. That's Carrier Manor right there in the distance. We are going to be heading in there. But first, talk to EG.
Well, look at you. We don't receive many visitors.
Yeah.
I presume you are tarnished?
Yep.
Oh, pardon me. It's hardly my place to ask, is it?
He's just chilling. I love this guy.
A blacksmith who once served the Carian royals. An old codger who refuses to retire his rusty hammer. So here I am, still quietly plying my trade on this spot. Perhaps you'd like a display? These bones are old, but still able.
I do love the way that FromSoft insists on putting, like, blacksmiths and NPCs that, like, actually have functional, practical uses as far as the, like, numbers of the game are concerned, just, like, out in the world sometimes. It's very fun to feel like those aspects aren't so confined to the hub areas, and I think it makes, it's just another thing that adds to that high exploration value of these games and makes it so fun to play a new one and really seek out each nook and cranny and try to find everything. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, he sells infinite 1s and 2s, which is pretty sick if you're going for a somber weapon. Very valuable. I think a lot of people use that on speedruns. They probably pick up, like, Bloodhound Fang or something like that, and upgrade it with sombers here. We're going to see if we can strengthen anything. We need one more 4 for that. We may as well pump one more level into this. We're going to save our 4s. And let's see what this... Look at him. Look at him bonking it. Let's see this please take care message. Actually, I think I remember this one. I love this.
Oh, watch out there. When I'm absorbed in my smithing, I lose sight of all else.
He pogs.
If you come too close,
He pogs too hard.
cause you harm.
Way too hard.
Terribly large compared to you, Tarnish.
I am, after all, terribly large.
Please not to break anything while I work.
Okay.
Brave Tarnished. A word of warning, if you please.
Sure.
This territory once belonged to the Carian royal family. Their manor lies not far beyond this point.
Yep. We're heading there.
The Lucari Academy turned on the Carians. The Knights of the Cuckoo descended on this tract. After leveling it, they carried on to the manor. The Carians were taken off guard. But
The Carians were taken off guard.
And they repelled the Knights' onslaught by conjuring an enchanted snare that remains potent to this day.
Right.
That is why I say, Tarnished, don't go near the manor.
Look at us.
Unless you wish to
Sir
lie
Oatmeal,
corpses
the
of
king.
shameless Knights of the Cuckoo.
The absolute king. Yeah, I mean, we're going to go there. I think you can just ride on Torrent, and I think if you just, like, sprint up, you're basically just kind of like, all right.
I've explained the peril
Yeah.
of the enchanted snare
Yeah.
that remains at the Royal Carian Manor.
Yeah.
Whatever you do, brave Tarnished, stay away from that death trap.
Yep. Okay. I think we're all done with EG there for now. But he's a chill guy. I like him a lot. Let's grab this mushroom. Can't miss it. And this is the part. Yeah, there's this. Yeah, I think you can just kind of run on Torrent and just, like, pay attention. Let's just get out of the way, Don't stand in the bad stuff as much as possible. I obviously just got hit there after I was making it sound like it was easy peasy. But yeah, I don't remember it being that big of an issue. I'm curious what's right over here. So we're gonna deck around just a little bit. Doesn't seem like it's hitting me anyways over at this point. No, I'm pretty much just going straight out from the manor. What's over here? Herb? Nothing of great, no. We got some shambling guys. And this is the way you get down, yeah. Is over there, there's like one of the scarabs, the invisible scarabs that goes around a root. Yeah. We may as well grab that now. And then... Yes! Oh, it's the big one. Hoarfrost Stomp. Nice. I think this is where there's also like a stone bridge over to the other side. Check the map. Yeah. We don't need to spend a ton of time fucking around here. Like I said, I want to make sure we hold a good pace so we're able to get through the whole game in time for the DLC. Elden Ring, why are you so pretty? Why are you so pretty, Elden Ring? Real nice. Did a great job, and this is even with the settings docked down a little bit to make sure everything runs nice and smooth. Okay, so I can kind of, they actually can kind of shoot at me over here. They're shooting their own trees down. Stop it. Okay, we're alright. Well, let's grab this. So for Carian Manor here, this is a famous area in this game filled with some terrifying hand enemies. I don't think we need to run around here and kill every single hand. I generally praise the value of, like, trying to clear entire encounters. But this place is just fucking riddled with them, man. We're gonna be forced to fight tons of them anyways, if not all of them. I'm just saying I'm not gonna fully clean this place out. But here's one of the big Chungus hands. We'll see if we can get it by itself. We want to take our sword back out for sure. Okay. Let's unlock there, because we were locked onto something else in the background. Miyazaki decided he knew what was best, and we did not. Okay. Nice. Good old smacks in the wound. Okay. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. These guys, sometimes, like, they're not too tough, but sometimes they can get you, you know? There's just something to them. We're going to keep being safe and pulling the big guys as much as possible. At least to get through here. These guys always do drop somber stones as well, which is very nice if you're using somber weapons. Honestly, feels like it's easier to farm for somber weapons at this point in this game. Just funny because they're the special type, but whatever, I guess. Alright, somber smithing stone 2. So, tons of bullshit. There's tons of these little hands everywhere. And obviously the little ones are not my big concern. The big ones are my big concern. In fact, my goodness, the arrows nuke the little ones. Sir Oatmeal's pulling out the bow here, because he's afraid. This one, though, has outsmarted me. Go on. Get a better angle. Stay. Stay. Interesting that it did less damage. Maybe because I'm closer. Maybe there's like an optimal range for the bows. I haven't used bows a lot in this game. I generally just use them to pull. I do like the dodge shoot is nice. It comes out real fast when you use the short bow. Okay. Why don't you shoot at me with your dripped finger? Why don't you put some of your rings on other fingers? No. They must all go on this one. Rude. Okay. Let's put the pillar in the middle so we can handle little baby boy. It worked perfectly. I mean, I took a hit, but it worked as far as stopping him for just long enough. Smack, smack. Okay. There's that. So that one ring's probably important for the casting, but does it need the accompanying 5 rings? I guess we'll never know. Miyazaki explained. Summer Smithing Stone 2 acquired. We'll go ahead and prune the hedges here a little bit. Another Smithing Stone 2. So yeah, I mean, if you wanted to farm them, honestly, avoiding the big boys and going for just the little creepy crawlies is probably the way to go. Now this, I believe, is the critical path. I'm curious to poke around a little bit, I guess. I don't remember if there's anything that important here. Hello? I didn't remember that guy was there. I'll tell you that much. They got me with that item. They got me with that one. Okay, not great. Alright. Smack. Smack. Not too bad. Okay. So, critical path. I'm curious to explore a little bit, but then I will end up just killing hands for like 15 minutes. Because they're just all the fuck over the place in here. You know what? We're gonna... I promise you, chat, I've done it before. I've killed every goddamn hand in this place. I did that on my first playthrough. Not worth it. I mean, it's fun. If you need the Smithing Stone 2s, it's not bad. But you'll take some unexpected deaths when, you know, you miss one that's hiding in the grass or whatever. Because they do this thing where they hide. So there's probably a good example I can find. I guess we're going to end up killing hands. But I'm going to try to not kill that many. Alright, we got some little baby hands running around here. And see? Okay, there is the perfect example. See that? Those are some fucked up little big hand fingies sticking out of the ground. And if you walk over that, they will grab you and do a lot of damage. And then there's, you can see some little hands on the other side too behind it. So it's got some friends that'll come as well. And if you look around, you're going to see this shit everywhere around these forest areas inside of Caria Manor. There's another one right there. So this item, it does look like is safe. But since we could just like smack. And these fuckers are everywhere in here. So I'm just not going to mess with it this time. Whatever we're kind of forced to grab by goodies that we see and can't resist, sure. But I'm not, I've done it before, I'm not doing it again, chat. Alright. Okay, nice clean dodge. 'Cause yeah, like, even this way, just going up the critical path, we're killing, like, a bunch of these hands. This is not an area short on hand killing, even just going the straight up path through, which, you know, is never the preferred way to explore a Soulsborne area. But that was easy peasy. And I'm going to be pleased enough with that there. We're going to be dropping back down anyways, because there's an item you can get via jumping down off of some pathways up here. Remember what this guy says. Let's see. Lady Ronnie, we have long awaited you. I pray for your house's swift revival. May the full moon shine upon Cardia. Bootlicker. Okay. Get some lights on in here. It's not that dark, but I want to make sure I can catch all the detail. Oh, right, and there's a way to get up there, and I think there's a shop up there, and that's something that I did not find for a long time. But yeah, there's an NPC up there. He may even be a spirit, and he's a shop. I'm going to break all these because it's Pog. And then we're going to go ahead and grab this bonfire. And continue out here. Now we're going to go into the bridge segment of Caria Manor. Kind of like the second of 3 segments. We're now on the upper level, and we're going to go across all these bridges here, and a bunch of guys are going to spawn, including a bunch, like, behind us, it seems like. Never figured out exactly if, like, you can get them to proc, like, in advance. But basically, if I run to this other edge, let's see. It's probably not going to do it for this one to make me look stupid. But yeah, guys are going to spawn, including behind you eventually or something, and this ends up being a lot of guys. But they're pretty easy. They're all these, like, blue spirit guys. We're just going to do some good snacks. There is one notable point from which up here you can drop down and get an item. And the most notable thing about this item... Ooh, see, there's more of those traps. But you can get you can walk them into it. Nice, I got to look out for those so I can show you guys. This item that we're going to get from the drop down off this bridge is one of the legendary weapons in Elden Ring. This is a random weapon class that's not very well indicated. And one of the trophies for the game is to get all the legendary weapons, so you do want to be getting them, especially considering one of them is one of the only, like, missable items in the game. There's not that much stuff that's totally missable via, like, decisions, but after a certain point in the game, you do soft lock yourself out of getting one of the legendary weapons. That drop seems way too far. It's that one over there, I think, that we need to take. We're going to hopefully do this all within the same life. Yeah, there are the messages telling you to do it. What? No. Whoops. Alright, so maybe we're not going to do it all in one life. That's okay. It is what it is. You can just go ahead and give that another shot here. We're farming up some souls anyways, so. There's something here. Oh, look at that. Yummy. Okay. Nice, nice. Sitting here. Oh, wait, I shouldn't. I just had something pop up. Stop. No. Alright. I do also actually before, 1 second. That. See it? There it is. There's a little sword stuck in the ground. That is the magical trap. There is an indicator. Okay. Alright, okay. Alright, we're in. Oh, I walked into it after I was like, look, there it is, a trap. Okay, back over this way, and then this is where you have that drop-off to the legendary item. This was also something I missed on my first playthrough, this specific drop-off. Alright, let's just keep setting off all the traps. I did not find this my first time around. Also, let's go to the end here before we drop. Because I would like to get whatever item here. Yeah, there you go. Brunark. Sure, why not? Okay, see, this is what I'm talking about, where now if there's guys in this bridge, are they, like, behind me now? No. Where I remember that happening somewhere here. Oh, it is. Something fucky's happening. This is generally what I'm talking about. They kind of... Yeah, like, I already walked over that way, and he didn't spawn. There's some weird shit. They spawn, like, you know, I don't know, unexpectedly, I guess you could say. We're going to get a sprint jump here and just make sure we make it down. Okay. Nice. There are a couple of neat things we can get through some of these jumps. So, seems like we had no choice but to pop down here. Let's stick to the ladder, since that's a little less committal than jumping over there. Is this where we get it? We're looking for, like, the Sword of Night and Flame. Yep, there it is. Very cool looking sword, this one. It actually would be a fun weapon to do a run with. Maybe, like, you know, get two of them on a tune and dual wield. But the neat thing about it is that it scales very well with both int and faith. So if you wanted to go for, like, a dual caster build using both of the spell damage types, this is a weapon that maybe could do that for you, which is unique. I don't think I've ever done that in any of the Souls games. So would be a really cool thing. But let's go back to the Claymore. And then we're going to open this door right here, which leads back to Handland. And we're going to pop back up the ladder. And jump over to that other roof there. Sorry, one second here. All right. Right up here. Jump. Here. Get us somewhere? Swear to God, there's like something. There's also some way from up here to get to... Must be a different jump. Okay. Not seeing anything over here. But there's another very cool weapon that you can get in this area. It is like a bladed whip, basically. It's just like a long, somehow, you know, fantastically flexible sword, basically, that you can use as a whip. And I did actually, weirdly, by using my own account on 2 PlayStations, I was able to give myself an extra one of those weapons. Basically give my character 2 of that weapon and start the game like that. This is the wrong way. No! Start my game like that on a character, on a fresh character, just with 2 of those. And I did a dual wield whip build for the entire game, which was very, very fun. Definitely a much tougher Melania kill than when I did it on the strength int build. It took me many tries to kill Melania with that guy. This is the wrong way again. My sense of direction is off right now, man. And we're drawing a lot of heat. We're drawing a lot of heat. Alright, we're gonna go this way. I think this looks right. Another big boy's gonna drop. Yep. Screen shake. I heard him, but... Alright, we're just gonna keep on cranking up this way. Hopefully this is enough to do it. Okay. Not too bad, not too bad. Run past the hands. You might shoot me. I feel like you always shoot. Yeah. That's one thing that can be nice, you know. A lot of the enemies will, like... Certain ones will clearly be programmed to, like, you know, greatly prefer an opening move. And it's always nice when that's the case, because you can just really consistently deal with it. Okay, we're not going to go back over that way, so I actually think we will sit at the bonfire to get our resources back. And then we're going to go ahead and take care of the rest of these spirits and any other jump-offs from this. Because I believe you can get the bladed whip from jumping off somewhere up here. Whereas the way I actually found it was I saw a reel somewhere of this guy doing like this crazy jump from somewhere way higher up, where you can like jump down to that point in the map from an insane spot through like a crazy precise jump. And I like watched the reel a bunch of times and like, you know, died a bunch of times trying it, but eventually got the jump right and got down that way. Leave you like that. And then I'm on the lookout for jumps. If you follow me, I'll kill you. You. Look for spots to jump off. I feel like it's probably at the end corner if I had to guess, but it's still like, you know, may as well check. Why not? Ouch. Ouch. Okay. Alright, we're chilling. No, we're not chilling. That's alright. Not a big problem. Friendly reminder as well, if you're enjoying the content, make sure to hit the follow button. It'll let you know when I go live, and it helps out the channel quite a bit. And if you're on YouTube, please like and subscribe. Okay, so, back out again. This time, I think, you know what? I think we brought the wrath of Miyazaki down on us by not killing that dude who was throwing the little bobblies at us. We're gonna kill every single one of these idiots this time. I don't know what else. I don't know what else to do, frankly. You were the one who I left alive, and I think ensured my demise. We see the sword key trap this time. We're not gonna hit it. Oh, you hit it even at that distance. Okay. So, walking by it at all really is gonna set it off. I should test if rolling changes anything. But probably not. I imagine, unless you like perfectly iframe it. Okay, I see one there. So let's see if how far is the range? Like if I hang all the right here, are we good? We are good. So the range isn't that big. Fuck you with your crossbow. I'd rather deal with the crossbowman than that swordsman. We're gonna go ahead and manually dodge the way of that. Swing, swing. Fuck you, swordsman. You made me pay for my... We're okay. Ooh. This is a little dicey, but we're okay. Nice. Let's start just getting some real estate back. There's our drop off to the left, I believe, as well. I imagine that's what that message on the ground... Right, Lucarian Greaves. Ooh, nice. I imagine that's what that message on the ground was pointing us towards. So this guy. And now, are we good? We good, gentlemen? Alright, you're going as well. I just don't like the look of ya. I don't like the look of ya. Alright, and a Lord's Sworn straight sword. Alright, I'm tempted before I do this drop-off, because I don't think there's a way back up. Yeah, we can definitely make that jump. This is what we're talking about. It's far, but not really. And yeah, the thing I did, like, it was from, like, up there. See those stones, like, way up? That was... From up there, you could do a point where you, like, backstep and then you land on a stone, like, there. And then you, like, you know, you do, like, a very precise jump to land on a stone, like, there. And then you fall down to, like, there or some shit, you know? And it was incredible. Ooh. This the way? Do I fall off onto that? Either way, I'm going to grab the Bonnie up here before I do any of this, because this is where you jump. I'm going to get the Bonnie up here before I do any of this, because just in case I can't get back up easy, we've now conquered the guys on the bridges section of the Caria Manor, and we don't need it. Anything over here? Up the elevator. Upwards and onwards, baby. Grab this. And now downwards and onwards, baby. We're gonna go grab that whip, even though we're not gonna use it. Mostly just because I think it's a really cool item, and it's definitely, you know, it's pretty well hidden. It's a bit rarer. I used it for a whole run. I used 2 of them, so I like to honor it by picking it up on all my runs. Let's go. Yeep. Nice. No problem. We can check. I don't think there's anything really over here. We will grab this item, of course. Rhymed crystal bud. 8 of them. I mean, I guess if that item's important to you, that's a pretty good item spot, at least. Now we got some hands. They're so creepy. They did such a good job on these guys. Reminds me, obviously, of the hand hippos from Dark Souls 3. Ooh, the Arumi. There it is. Yeah, very cool. Pop it out. Nice. We can even wield it. Yeah, so see, it's literally like a sword blade that just is flexible and coils. Very neat. And the whip as a weapon like type is actually a lot of fun to use. It's obviously incredibly particular, but you do have an insane range. As well as it kind of... A lot of enemy hitboxes aren't prepared for the weirdness of the whip, especially when you get to the dual wielding moveset. So I found that you can just kind of like catch enemies in a lot of very unique ways. And it's just a lot of fun to use, honestly. It was a really fun run. Not the best weapon for Melania, at least in my experience, but it worked. I got her. Just took a while. Okay. Oh, another one of you. We're familiar. We are familiar. It's a pretty terrible place to fight him. Much worse than the secret tunnel. Tanky one, too, I feel like. This seems tankier than before. Maybe this is one of the ones that's more set up for, like... Although, compared to when we were fighting them, I took, like, no damage from that. But maybe this is scaled like the ones on Mount Gelmir, as opposed to the ones that we were fighting. I don't know. The other ones were bosses. Be anything like that. Oh dear. Leah is here. How was it? Nice. Oh shit, I got grabbed. Nice. Replay Animal Crossing. Cool. Hello, Mazakine. Nose. Newsy, do not puke in the food bowls again. Maisie's here, everybody. My roommate's cat. Okay, Summer Smithing Stone 3, cool. And that's the end of that little roundabout. Now let's go back up to the manor upper level. We finished off the bridges. We got the cool coily sword whip. We can continue on now. We're pretty much done with the area. We got like a couple of encounters left. And then the boss. I'm curious. I would like to display one very cool thing. So these wolves... Hard to tell at this distance. Interesting. The exact distance he's at causes the camera to zoom out like a little bit when I focus. Interesting. But so these wolves are like a bigger, shaggier type of wolf than the default Elden Ring wolf. Let's see here, my summons. Latenna, how much FP do you cost? 74, we have enough. We're not going to be summoning on this run, but just this once here, I'm going to use Latenna. Because there's a very interesting interaction. So she obviously was by that big wolf that was coiled up dead where we found her. And she's like, I don't know, I guess an Albinuric that was like a beast rider or some shit. And you'll find other enemies of a similar type later in the game that look like her and they ride around on big wolves just like this. So if you use this summon near these wolves, I believe she will get on the wolf and then can move. Because normally her legs don't work, so she can't move. She's a very good archer, but she can't move. Except in this specific instance. Can't use it? Come on. Maybe I do need to put it on my bar. I'm just going to get away from this and go sit on the Bonnie, because I actually want to test this. This was something I saw on a, like, things about Elden Ring you didn't know. And I never tested it, so I'm very curious. It makes sense with all the stuff, and it'd be very neat if it does work. Good kitties. Okay. Here. Very briefly, normally whenever I use the summons, I put them over here on triangle left. Let's put Latenna. Let's do this. We're going to jump down right over here, and then we're going to use her, and hopefully it works. Grab this item. What? Do I not have enough mana? Thought it said 74. Thought it said 74. But yeah, see, either way, we're up close now. You can see these are bigger, tankier, shaggier wolves. It's a different type of wolf than just like your average Elden Ring wolf. And the Latenna thing, as far as I understand, only works with these guys. Oh, my kitties are cuddling behind me. They're being very cute. Or Gizmo was trying to cuddle, and Oatmeal left her because he's a rude, rude boy. Aw. I need to set up... I will soon. Maybe tomorrow, before stream tomorrow, I'll set up another camera view where it's a wider frame of my camera, just very quickly. I can snap back and forth from. If I want to show you the cats doing something cute behind me. Okay, that was fine. We died to the wolves. I'm curious. I do want to see if I can get the Latenna thing. If we're too low on mana, maybe I will equip a talisman or something like that. That will boost my mana just a little bit to see if we can get it there. But first, Latenna, why can I not summon you? FP cost 74. Don't understand. Yeah, okay, see here. Latenna was renowned as a deft magic archer, but having lost her beloved wolf companion Lobo, she could not move from the place where she was summoned. But these wolves are the same type of wolf as Lobo, which I think means wolf in Spanish. Come over here. I have a... I'm confused about the mana requirement. Why it's saying that that's prohibitive. I have enough FP. And there's not like another requirement unless I'm not getting, is there? I think so. Oh, here, I'm just going to grab the door real quick. My roommates don't need to hear all of my yapping. Genuinely confused here. I see 78 FP that we have, 74 cost. Did I never get the bell? I have the bell, right? The items. Spirit tuning bell in here somewhere. Yep. Spirit calling bell. I am confused. I'm indeed confused. Let's see. What about this one? Could I summon just like any other one? No. Oh, can you not summon here? Ah, I need to... Right. I'm so stupid. You need to be somewhere where you can summon, guys. I just figured you can here because I thought I saw this is where people did it. But yeah, there's not a thing where you can summon here. Whoops. There you go. I was just being silly. Just being stupid. Alright, grab the wolves. We're going to run right over here. This guy who's chilling. And then at some point, if we do, we'll keep Latenna there on the bar. When the time comes, if we find a way to summon her. When there's some of these wolves around, we're going to test that theory out. Because I do really want to see it. Maybe it's later on in like the snowfield when that happens. Because I know that's where you see the archers riding on wolves that look like her. and also where her storyline ultimately comes to its end, so it makes sense. I don't think there's anything on the other side here, but we're going to poke around. Another puppy. Shouldn't have blocked that whole time. It really slowed my stamina. But okay. Daisy, don't do it. She's playing with the bag of food, pushing her face against it. Maisie, we know what you're up to here. You've already eaten. One second. All right. What's up, Rainbow Melee? Check out some of the new emotes, too. There's some fun stuff in there. Man. Okay, so there's going to be a little group of guys here who are guarding me. Yeah. But you can also just jump over here and take the ladder up, which is pretty nice. You can sneak around the back and kind of get around the planned encounter, which would be a little tougher than if we go this way around. Okay, swing. Good, good. Nothing of crazy interest up here. It's mostly just a quicker way around so that we can kind of avoid going up the intended encounter. There's this big giant, but he's got some guys guarding him too. And this way we can leave the ones up front just guarding him, and we can pull the giant just by making this noise. See, now we can fight just the giant on his own, which is going to be great. Come on. Come fight us, dingbat. Look at his jiggly bits. Look at his little jiggly bits. Oh no, we got the king as well. Hit him. Thank you. Smack in the head. Missed the head. We got him right in the deltoids. Okay. Yep, you're marching around. Ooh, the little fall knocked him out of his attack animation, I think. Get a little hop there. We don't want to get hit by the stab. But hit him in his jiggly package is always good. We get a dodge on that, charge up a heavy. Alright, yep. Hit down. We got the critical. I don't know how we got the angle on that, but we got the critical, folks, so we take it. Right. In. Dodge that. Nice. Pretty clean. Pretty clean, honestly. Now, we got one more king down here. And see, here's where you could summon. Right in here. So I wonder if you pull the wolves in here. That's too much trouble for right now. We're not going to bother, but I wonder if it is possible. Because I swear when I saw the video, it was these specific wolves that they did it with. Another Troll Knight Sword. All right, we got to sell some of those. We've got 3 of them now. Page hood and the page trousers. Okay. Oh yeah, and there's a little droppy out hole over here, which we certainly want to do, but I think we're going to go for the boss first because she'll create a very convenient bonfire for us right through that door. Because I believe if we go through that little window over there, we're heading for like a long drop-down segment from which we won't be able to return. We do have a level going into this boss, but she's not that tough generally. So I'm probably only going to die like 40 or 50 times. And I think getting our souls back 40 or 50 times is a reasonable expectation. So we will hang on to these 20k souls. I absolutely guarantee it. Alright, Loretta. We've done this dance a few times. Watch that. I generally just like ignore a lot of the magic, which, you know, is bad. I eat hits. That's not a good hitless strat, but it's a strat. I don't know how I would have gotten the critical there, but either way, we got bonus damage on that attack, so I'm pretty happy with that. Nice. Okay. Swing. Nice. Another chance for a critical that I don't know how to get. But I don't see like a big orange glowy hole. I mean, yeah, if anyone there in chat knows, let me know, but not sure how I could be getting the critical there. I mean, I guess I should just try getting up in the face and hitting the R1. It might just be a very small window. You can't hit me at this angle. Alright. Easy peasy. Ooh, you get a trophy for that one. Nice. Beat Royal Knight Loretta. Loretta Slash. Actually a pretty cool move. I used that a bunch on my initial playthrough. Because I eventually switched. I said I started with the flail on my original playthrough, but eventually I remember switching to the Twin Blade. I used like the Godskin Twin Blade for a while, and I got that like to scale with int somehow. Whether I had to rescale it or it did automatically, I don't remember. Let's start pumping these. And I remember using Loretta's Slash as like the move on that for a good while. It was good. Eventually, by the end of the game, like everybody else around release, I switched to dual-wielding giant swords and just jump attacking the shit out of stuff. Which was incredibly strong. Including the Moonlight Greatsword, of course. Alright. Nothing of note up there. We're going to pop down over here through that little window I talked about now that we've got the bonfire, so it's a lot easier for us to get back up if necessary. And I don't think we even have to fight like any of these guys again. I think everybody just like chills down on the stairs. Yep. We can go through this window right here. Out onto the rafters. And here we go. Here's our little jump. Can we get on Torrent here? No. Sometimes Miyazaki likes to be like, you know what? Here you can horse. But nice easy drop down. I think these might even be chill jars. No, you're standing. You're not a chill jar? No. I was almost your potentate. Respect me. Okay. Just one big jar. We got some little guys here. Sorry, pals. But I do need your souls. Yo. I guess they would have. They probably don't even give very many. 80. So easy, though. You can just kind of chop through them. Yes, and I remember it now that I'm looking over there. This is the path that gets us down to that shop that I said I never found until, like, one of my more recent playthroughs. You're going to end up over there. Somehow. Oh, no, this isn't the path. You get there from the space afterwards. Well, either way, we will be getting there. Right now, we're going to follow this down. Anything else? Note? Here? Item over there, it looks like? Maybe, or was that just a reflection? No, there's an item. Loading item. Red pot. Nice. If we ever want to make some grenades and such, that'll be nice to have. We got another pot down here. Little jar boy. Chop him up. Chop him up. All right. So, talking to Leah real quick. Pop down here. We got more jars. Oh, there's another big jar. Another big jar. Spring. 2 jars. 2 big jars. Let's kill as many of the little bambinos as we can before we get over there. Because they're like, the big jars aren't that tough, but especially if they get a bunch of little babies on you, they can kind of get you. Alright. These are good smacks. Nice. 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 Alright. Disgusting. Bunch of raw meat dumplings. We love to see it. Packing jars. I see the little bambino. We're gonna hope that that doesn't become a problem for us. Yeah, we're good. Alright, some clean swings. Grab that. I guess really not very worth it to come down here, huh? Not that much. I think it's down 3 times 1. There was the cracked pot is good if you're going for a build that is going to use a lot of cracked pots. I've said a bunch of times I like the concept of them. I never end up using them a lot, so I can't really speak honestly myself to how useful they are in the long run, but I mean, I've used them. It's cool. I think it's a better solution than in some runs of like DS3 and stuff like that. I would go and just routinely buy tons of fire bombs so that I could always be stocked up on 20 of those. And I think the crack pot is like a slightly more gamey and fun solution, so I like that as far as that's concerned. An item over here, something for our effort here, Miyazaki. Actually pretty cool, yeah. Ash of War Carrying Grandeur. I'd say that's pretty cool. That's worth it. So, from there we made our way all the way down there. Let's pop back up to the Royal Moongazing Grounds. We're done with Carrier Manor now. We can carry on to really the reason you come through here, which is to get to Ronnie's Tower and get all those quest lines going. That's right over this way. We're going to get welcomed in real nice by a big-ass dragon, so. 3 sisters. We're going to go ahead and fight the Dargan. He's not too big of a problem, especially considering he will fuck off. There are a few dragons in this game that, at like half health, just fuck off. So, he's one of them. Hello! And I think we do finish killing him later, if I remember right. Get out of the range of whatever bullshit that is. Get in behind him. Honestly, proccing like the tail attack is always good. It's very easy to dodge. Just smacking his little feeties here is going to do us pretty well. Whatever it is, if we can get him to not go melee, that would be great. That would be great. Or, sorry, not melee. If we can get him to not fly. We do want him to go melee. The melee attacks are the easy ones. I just don't want him to fly around and do the, like, you know, big waves of fire. Those are the ones that get you. You need to be at the right angle and sprinting and all that. Stay as close as possible. You're going to go for the smash down? We love the smash down. Keep smacking his feeties. Where is he? Oh, he fucked off. Right. Nice. Alright. Easy peasy. And then right over here, I believe there's a secret basement. Right here? Yeah. I'm gonna go down here. This is where you find Sellen's actual body, right? Or something like that. Pretty cool little area. All this crystalline shit, books, dead people. This is one of the Omen killers, which is interesting. I wonder what lore implications there are there. Actually, these must be Sellen's puppets. Thinking about it. Or not Sellen. Whatever that guy's name is. I don't. Beluvis, that's it. Beluvis's puppet. Do not touch. Yeah, there you go. He saw there's a... Yep. And here is the Sellen puppet. I believe. Alright, interesting. I can't interact with her at all right now. But there's like a whole quest line with her where I can like put her spirit back in that body or something. She like needs a spare body. Already found 2 versions of her down on Limgrave. Oop. Heard something. It might have been like the bleat of a goat, or... Oh, it's this guy. Thanks for the row of fruit, pal. Alright, let's pop up here and get the Ronnie shit going. I'm not too worried about doing that selling quest line. We'll, like I said, this isn't a 100% playthrough. We're not speedrunning it, but we're not that concerned with hitting every single thing. And it's mostly, I imagine the rewards from that are mostly intelligence-based anyways, which we're not doing, so. So this here is Ronnie's Rise. The entrance to probably the most significant quest line in the game, I have to think. Probably the one that the most people actually find and interact with as well. At least the most popular, and it does lead to one of the endings of the game, so... In order to get the Platinum Trophy, it is essential that you do this Ronnie quest line at one point or another. And you know, the way Elden Ring works, you actually can get all of the endings just by, like, save scumming in one playthrough. But honestly, the way I did it with New Game Plus, it's pretty fun to just go through the game once, you know, as, like, a slow crawl, and get whatever trophy you get the first time around, and then absolutely blast through New Game Plus, like, only killing, like, essential bosses and maybe Melania on New Game Plus each time that you get to, like, charge through and just kind of have fun and maybe, like, respec on some of those New Game Pluses or whatever. And, you know, not take a long time. Like, I think when I did it, it was a total of, like, an extra, like, 4 or 5 hours I put into the game to get from that first ending to getting the other 2 endings, because... Really? Oh, my goodness. Gizmo! Oh. Leah's making a shadow on the wall and the cat's attacking it. Gizmo, you are so stupid. So cute, but so stupid. Alright, here's Ronnie. Let's talk to her.
Again we cross paths. I believe I said my name was Ren.
Yes, you lied to us.
When last we met. It pleaseth me
Mummy
to see
forehands.
thou hale and hearty, but tarnished. What business hast thou here? I have no memory of inking thee an invitation.
Yeah, just
No reason in particular thou claimest.
literally just wandering.
Intriguing. Then
I like how that's the
mayhap
intended
thou
thing, too. That's the
still
only thing I can say. I'm like,
wantest
yeah, no, just checking it out. Frosty waifu! Exactly, buddy. What's going on, Squid? How are you, man?
I stole death long ago.
I'm the
I
witch
seek
Ronnie.
now for the dark path, that I might one day upend the whole of it, and rid the world of all that came before. Well, has that roused thy interest?
Like, does that get your gears turning?
I
Yeah, let's
see.
go, baby.
A choice well made.
Let's
Thou
go.
art a rare sword. Not many would have accepted the offer, but I require as much of those under my command.
Okay, you can require whatever you need of me.
Good work from thee.
Yep.
Good. Then I ask we proceed with haste. There is, in my service, a half-woven warrior by the name of Blythe.
Blythe, because that's obviously how you pronounce that.
Searching for the hidden treasure of Nokron, the eternal city.
Yep.
I have called for Blythe to greet thee below. Take from him the particulars.
Gotcha.
Ah,
Good, got to Melania this morning, pushed her halfway through second phase earlier, but couldn't get the W. Now I try again. Hell yeah, man, I believe in you. You've got this.
scepter in the sorcerous arts also.
You able to dodge the waterfowl dance? The move where, like, you know, she does the trillion swings all around her?
From them. What advantage thou canst.
What?
I am sure the others will be doing just the same.
It's, that's the move. That's the one. If you get that down, you can learn everything else. There are always some real solid Ronnie cosplay at PAX. Yeah, I mean, she just...
They too wish to
She's, like, such an iconic character for this game now, you know? Which is funny, because her big hat, you know, arguably her most iconic feature, just looks a lot like Big Hat Logan. I do a combination of blocking, dodging, and praying / swearing. I mean, that's the way, I guess, you know, that's how you do it.
Speak with thou needst not indulge them unduly. But they too wish
to appraise thy worth.
All
Alright. Okay. Now we need to go down and talk to all the people, just to keep this quest line going. I don't even know if you have to talk to everybody, but I usually do. to make sure that everything's like going the way it should. But basically the TLDR of these conversations we're about to have is like EG's chill, Blythe is like kind of chill but almost like too into Ronnie, and then Saluvis is a piece of shit.
Oh, so you were the one.
Yep. I'm going to blast through these conversations here, but if anybody wants to read the dialogue, definitely let me know in the chat, and I'm happy to let it play.
I'm told that you are searching for. I will give you whatever guidance.
Pray for your success.
My apologies. I never imagined that an audience.
Yeah, I don't know why you didn't believe in me.
I, for one, should have seen it.
This war counselor's not keeping his eyes open.
Do forgive me.
Too busy reading fucking Diary of a Wimpy Kid, taking a break, ripping butts. Okay.
For Lady Rani.
Yep.
Let us give all that we can of together.
Okay. That's it for that. I'm really making some serious progress this weekend, too. I'm stoked. Hell yeah. Where'd you say you were at in the game again, Fofos? I know you posted a clip earlier in the Discord. Which, by the way, I'm going to go ahead and share the link to the Discord again in the chat. Most haven't done that yet today. I want to make sure anyone who wants to get involved in the community can do so. Alright, there we go. The Moonveil. The Moonlight Greatsword. Is it called like the Moonveil Greatsword or something in this game? I don't remember what it's called. Like, it's called something very similar but different in all of them, so sometimes it's hard to remember. Alright, here's the Spirit of Blythe.
Name's Blythe. Glad to have you. Well, I'm situated in Limgrave. The eternal
Yeah,
city of
he's going down a Nokron.
to go below. See if I can't find the.
We'll go talk to him.
I'm going below through the well.
It's katana. Right, Moonveil. Yes, I do remember that now. It's an intelligence katana, right?
Don't keep me waiting, eh?
It's crazy strong.
I'm going below through the well.
Is that...
Eastward.
Yeah,
See
yeah.
if I can't find the road to Nokron. Don't keep me waiting.
We won't. Are you dual wielding or using just one? Yeah, this guy is a piece of shit. He's got an interesting storyline, and I think eventually, through one way or another, you can use, like, Saluvis' potions to, like, turn the Dung Eater into, like, a puppet or some shit, which is kind of sick, because the Dung Eater fucking sucks. But that's basically the only good thing here. Hazy! Hazy, get your face out of the food bag. Yeah, it does a ton of damage, but also breaks poise like nobody's business. I dual wield with Uchigatana. Nice. That's a classic approach. Okay. Fuck you. We're gonna really quick, I guess we gotta just like get outside. Or no, we gotta go back up and talk to Ronnie. I don't think it's gonna let us leave until we go back up and talk to Ronnie again. And like tell her like, yes, we listened, we talked to your people. Blue Mother. We'll go ahead and do that, get it out of the way. Let's see here. I was told to go to the foot of the Erd tree, so that's where I'm at now. Ooh, nice. You're in the capital then, right? Lanedell, Royal Capital. The gold place with all the gold guys and the gold stuff. Maisie, I'm gonna kick you out. We're gonna be kicking you out in 1 minute here, Maisie. Alright, hold on, Chad. I gotta expel a cat here. He's trying to get into the food bag. It just ain't good. This is the culprit, Mazikeen. Fucking hooligan. Alright. Ronnie, we're back. What those forearms do, huh?
Allow me to forewarn thee. I shall soon enter my slumber.
By the way, I know we just onboarded you, but I'm going to be sleeping for like 10 to 20 years. There are some training documents in the back. Good luck.
I look forward to the good news when I arise.
All right. She's got belief.
I shall soon enter my slumber, and it will be some time before I have high hopes for thee.
You and me both. Okay, that's good. That's everything there. Now, I believe we should be able to teleport. So real quick, we're just going to go continue Blythe's conversation down here. Is it going to march? It's going to mark him? No. We're going to go to Worshipper's Woods. And from here, we can just pop right over and talk to Blythe real quick. Make sure to keep this quest line going. Okay. I believe he's right up here, just kind of like staring into the nothingness somewhere. Let's look around and find him. Hopefully not get shot in the head with any arrows while we do so, but it is Chauffeur River, so we're probably going to get shot in the head with some arrows. When I got back to the game after not playing for like over a year, I went to her to figure out where I was at in her quest line. She was just asleep, and I'm like, what do? Yeah, I think that is one failing of the FromSoft method, for sure. You know, like, the degree of obtuseness and shit is cool to a degree, or to certain points, it's cool, but sometimes it just goes a little too far, and I think, at the very least, if they maybe just had, like, a character page that didn't even have, like, information on them beyond maybe a sentence or two, but had just, like, a log of the conversations you'd had. Like, if you could just go back and reread the dialogue, I think that's the only thing I would ask for. Because sometimes, like you're saying, yeah, like, you got back to the game, maybe you were playing something else for a bit or whatever, and it's like, I don't remember the fucking riddle that the character gave me 2 months ago. And I don't want, like, you know, marks on my map for everything. I don't want crazy hand-holding. I like that you have to figure it out. But, like, literally just give me the transcript of the dialogue. That's all I need. If that was a screen in the menu, that would be amazing and a really big help. Sluvis is a piece of shit. Some of the dialogue is not repeatable either. Yeah, exactly. A lot of it's not repeatable. Like, it's like, you gotta catch it.
I jest. Besides, leave this place to me. If either of us learns anything...
Yep, okay. So you're like, go talk to Saluvis. I'll go talk to Saluvis. We'll make sure to keep things rolling here. Go talk to him. And then we might have to go back and talk to Blythe one more time. But definitely Saluvis is going to tell us to go try and kill Nefeli, too. I ended up just looking up her cutscenes and watching until she went to sleep. Yeah, I mean, that makes enough sense, too. That's a good way to handle it. But realistically, I think every game should try their best to stop players from going to outside resources. Obviously, players are going to. That's just the nature of it. It's going to happen, so it's unavoidable. But I think if you make that information accessible or even earnable in your game, that is more fun, and a lot of players will choose to do it because it's more fun. Not all of them. You know, it goes along with the quote Blender threw in chat the other day, where it's like players will optimize the fun out of anything. And that happens, but there are also plenty of people that I think do recognize that video games are fucking toys, and they want to just play with their toy. And if you're doing that, it's good to have the stuff in there that's just make it a little more fun. You sleeping already? Yes. Okay. Wanted to make sure that we were all good there on that. Now let's go talk to Saluvis. Yeah, every game has that mega slave demographic. Yeah. Meta slave, yeah, I assume you mean. But, like I said, I think in general the Souls games do a good job of avoiding that. You know, if anything, I run into that more in a lot of the other genres I play, like ARPGs and MMOs and stuff. But even in Souls communities, I mean, it happens. We've all been there, right? We've all been in a stream or, like, on a YouTube video where you see people in the comments like, OMG, if you just did this and did that, then you would be fine. You'd be doing 1 billion damage, and then you could just blast through the game easily. And it's like, chill. Chill, man. It's fun. I want to play the game. Part of playing the game is choosing the stuff and pressing the buttons and doing the things and dying. And not just, you know, using the cheat sheet and getting through it. All right, Saluvis, you cock.
Well,
Let's chat, buddy.
You took me. Did you not realize I was...
See, he's just he's a prick.
Right?
You provincials.
Never cease to amaze.
Insanity.
Suppose you're here now. Perhaps I'll give you something to do.
Perhaps.
I'd like you to find a woman called Nefeli.
I'm familiar.
To administer a potion.
I'm not going to kill her, though.
You can do that much, can't
You can. If you give her the potion, it does kill her, I'm pretty sure.
Good, good.
What we're going to do is we're going to take that potion back to the round table hold and do something else with it.
Find Nefeli and ensure she drinks it.
And sure, she drinks it.
Glad tidings.
We got more to talk about.
Time for idle chit-chat.
Sluvis is such a sassy queen. He is.
Report of your task's completion. Are we under? I have enough.
Ask about Nakaron. Yeah, see, fuck you, buddy. I'm gonna ask you about what I need to ask you about.
The task was left to you and the mongrel, was it not?
The mongrel.
Not only are you incompetent, but shameless to boot. Well,
He's just fucking throwing. He's throwing shit at me right out of the gate.
the time as any, I'll let you in on it. There's a glintstone sorcerer by the name of Selin in Limgrave. She owes me for the help I gave her when she was expelled from the academy.
Expelled.
I asked her to look into the matter some time ago. I'll write.
Alright, we gotta get through this. Letter of introduction, sure.
I've no time. The only thing are we and I have.
Okay, so yeah, he's gonna send me to Saluvis, or not Saluvis, Selin, whatever. They're all fucking S names. Which I don't think we really need to mess with, honestly. I think we progressed things enough just by talking to Blythe and doing that. We got the potion for Nefeli, which we do want. Isn't that's gonna... I think that's part of things. Just met Godfrey. He stepped on me and I died. Yeah, that's how it goes. That is how it goes. Is this your first or second time in the capital? Are you fighting, like, glowing golden Godfrey? Or Godfrey, sorry. I guess softest spoilers for you, considering I'm hinting at the fact that you fight Godfrey twice, but... Yee, Golden Boy, nice. Okay, so it's your first time in the capital. Alright, we got one last bit of business up here. Well, I assume. The last bit of business is this. We're gonna drop down right over here. I think this is just a mana pot, but I'm gonna break it in case it's like a spell or something. No, just mana pots. Okay, so we'll go ahead and drop down right here. Force me off my horse because I'm back in Carrier Manor. But this is how you get to that little shop I was alluding to earlier. Some ginger little drops. Another one of Miyazaki's favorites. And here we are back at Carrier Manor. And we're now kind of up above, in between that level with the bridges and the upper region where we just were. Old Fang. Okay. Not really worth, but it's something. It's there. And then we'll go ahead and pop down right over here. And here is going to be that shopkeeper that I was talking about. Like this old guy? Yeah. Oh?
Sorry, Your Worship.
Look at him.
I apologize
Handsome.
for any offense
Handsome.
given. I am Pidia,
Yeah.
to the Carrion royal family. I am charged
This guy gets me.
with maintaining these ghastly dogs.
Ghastly dogs.
Your Worship,
Your Worship.
of use. Other than the puppets, there is some very fine thing. Why not pick some, please? A little something.
Yes, we can buy things from you if you have anything good. Ritual pot, celestial dew. There is a cookbook. I like having all the cookbooks. Also, weathered map. What is this? Buy the weathered map. I don't remember this. Generally, they show up in like info. But this. Oh, it does. X. 6 streaks of amber light. Oh wait, there's something we can kind of see here. I mean, that's not very helpful, is it? That is not very helpful. I'm not sure what that's I'm not sure what that's trying to tell us. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Okay, so here I'm gonna eat a few runes. Wow, let's eat this big boy. 5k. Sure. We're gonna purchase this, and we're just gonna buy the cookbook and the ritual pot. Oh yeah, this is where you get this shield, which I was using on a previous run just because it looks very cool. But it doesn't have 100 physical, so I don't think we're gonna use it on this run. But you know what? We're buying that shit instead of the ritual pot. Fuck the ritual pot. And then let's get this item, drop down, and then we're officially done with this whole area. At least as much as I personally care about being done with it at this time. As much as Sir Oatmeal is going to be getting here. We're done with. So we're going to start heading towards the very last thing we need to do in Liurnia, which is taking care of the magma worm here in this cave. We're going to head there from, I guess, this ravine bonfire. And right here, I just do need to run to the bathroom real quick. I'm going to fill up my water, and then I'll be right back, and we're going to keep going. We're probably going to be going until about 9 tonight, so we are going to hopefully finish this area and get a little bit into Caelid before we call it for the night, but I will be right back. There he is. Oatmeal. Oops. Here. Press show desktop. The king. The king lives.
He's so pale.
Oh, Meal. Yeah, that's partially because of the light.
Yeah.
At least he was being good. Oat. Rectum? Oh, nice. You got Godfrey, man? How was it? How many tries did that take you? It's a cool fight. I like the Godfrey fight. Godfrey, whatever. Alright, we're gonna run past these big pimple things. We don't need to fight any of them. Juice is not worth a squeeze. Is there a cave over here? No, just some glowy mushies. Some glowing mushes. Like 3, I think? Nice. Not too bad at all, huh? Also, I was mentioning the schedule before. Oh, I legit feel like the Moonveil is OP. Like everything has been trivial since I got it. Sometimes it's like that. Some of the weapons are really strong. The game is, you know, as much as I like to say like, oh, it's nice that it doesn't abide by a meta too much, and it doesn't. There is some stuff that could be better balanced for sure. There's some shit that's really strong. Yeah, it varies on the resistances of the enemies. What is going to be busted, but the Moonveil is an incredibly popular choice. It's a very strong weapon. It definitely can take you through the whole game, especially if you're dual wielding. I'm enjoying it anyway. Yeah, if you're having fun, then whatever, you know? That's definitely the way I feel about this. I've never been one of the people that's like, you know, you got to play Souls this way. I have the ways that I think are the most fun to play and that I like to play, so I do that. But ultimately, however you play the game and enjoy it is the best way for you to play. You know, that's really all it comes down to for me. Again, they are toys that we play with. Play with your toy the way you want. Got this spawning. Ooh, there's an item in there as well. We might have enough to pump our Estus up again, which would be nice. We're almost at 10 flasks. Smithing Stone 5. It begins. But anyways, yeah, so I was talking about schedule for the week, just to give you guys an idea of what I'm thinking at this point, is I'll be streaming Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I'll start a stream probably between 5 to 5:30. And then Thursday, I do have band practice, so I will not be back until later, and I think I'm going to do a late stream on Thursday night, probably something like 11 to 2 or 3. And then Friday, it'll be another stream between 5 to 5:30 p.m. and then it'll start. And for the weekends, or for the next weekend, I think I'll be pretty free, so I'll be streaming a good bit, but not totally decided on that yet. But either way, the big takeaway is Monday through Wednesday and Friday, I will be going live between 5 to 5:30 p.m. And on Thursday, I'll be doing a late stream. Bofos. I do love my build. It's the first time I feel like I have a hyper-aggressive build to the point where my best chance survival is just kill faster. That is really fun, you know? Like, that's a lot of what made Bloodborne so fun, too, is that it really pushed that playstyle with not only the fast combat, but the rally mechanic in particular. For those of you that haven't played Bloodborne, that's a mechanic that makes it so shortly after you receive damage, if you deal damage to an enemy, you are able to regain some of that lost health. So effectively, if you get smacked, but you get back in there real quick and you start smacking them, you can make up a lot of the difference, meaning that trading can be worth it, and so on and so forth, and it's it adds an aggressive dynamic to the game that is quite fun. Okay. Let's keep popping up here. It's a little dark. I think I might just need to adjust the brightness on my monitor, because when I look over to the other screen on OBS, the preview, it looks a lot better. Smithing Stone 4, I only needed one of those to get the Claymore up a level, and then how many 5s do I have? Because that's nice. 2. That's enough, so I can go back and get 2 levels on the Claymore right now. Definitely going to do that as soon as we get a bonfire. And then that's a good excuse to finally talk to Nefeli as well. I guess we may as well save going back until we... It's another Smithing Stone 4. We might get a couple more 5s as we make our way up through this space here. Also, as another reminder, if you're liking the content, be sure to hit that follow button. It'll let you know when I go live, and it helps the channel out quite a bit. Alright, through the cave. I don't remember too much stuff about what's in here. I know higher up in the cave there's a bunch of bats. Ooh, some vulgar militia. I saw you. I saw you sneaking there, little guy. There's probably more of them around. I should keep my eyes peeled. Yep, right there and there. I see 2 of them. One on the left and one on the right of this pile of wood / barrel. Oop. Poison traps. You hate that. I really don't want to be poisoned. We'll go ahead and spend a bolus here. Let's grab this. Grab this. I can fight them both at once. I just didn't want to kind of like let them get off whatever setup they had. Because, yeah, they were probably going to chain some attacks on me if I procced them to just attack. Be wary of trap. Yep. I poisoned myself again. Jesus. At this rate, I'm going to be just burning boluses. All right, you know what? No, I'm not spending another bolus in here because there's probably more of those traps. I'm going to step on it again. Instead, I'm just going to drink my Flask of Wondrous Physic, which will give me a heal over time that's considerable enough to offset the majority, if not all, of the poison damage. Does that go up? Okay. Okay. Guess let's bring it back down and see where it takes us. Unless, am I going... Is this the way I got here? No. No, it's not. Okay. That's a long lift, considering I can't pull it again. There we go. Yeah, I'm trying to remember the exact layout of the set. It did say... That note said lift and then jump, so I wonder, like, I can see a platform right there. There must be some, but more there. There's definitely some places where I could hop off and get some items, but I think at first I'm going to ride it all the way to the top and just see where Miyazaki intended for us to go. Let's see. Make sure to look. I didn't see anything there. I saw some notes or something over there. Probably dropping that pillar, but I don't think it's like a good spot. Anything here? No. Nothing crazy. Okay, we're going to leave that at the top. Can we then do little sneaky drops? No, we cannot do any sneaky drops. So let's write it down and look a little more closely. I did see that one place where it looked like there were messages a little ways up. So here on the other side, this is a pretty good view to see everything we've got here. That's just where it started from. Alright, I guess, yeah, maybe there's nothing here. Oh, item! Item! I'm gonna die. Nah, we survived. Nice. Smithing Stone 5, that's worth it. That is worth it. Drop onto this fucker. Here. Not too bad at all. Hop right down here. And then pull the lever. Nice! We love it. What did we get on? That puts us at what? 3 5s? Yeah. So, we're actually looking pretty good. We might be able to put, after we get the Claymore up to, I think we now have enough force to put an upgrade on our bow as well. Because may as well keep the bow nice and upgraded so that when we use it to pull, we're doing decent damage. Again, not like this is a bow run, but I'm perfectly happy to use it whenever it gives me an advantage, honestly. Especially just to pull. Especially just to pull, and then to deal with some, like, weird off enemies. Like, the bow's definitely really good against, like, birds and shit like that. I might even use it right up here against this harpy fight we're coming up against. Right, we need to go two-handed to swing through these guys. Because they're resistant to, like, most slashing damage, I guess? Like, two-handed with a greatsword like this is fine. That gets through it, but a lot of other slashing damage won't. It will recoil. Blunt damage will always be effective against these guys, as it will against anyone with this same texture of skin. If you notice any enemy type with this texture of skin throughout the game, I'm not sure how many really show up with it, but it's generally indicative that they have resistance to slashing damage in particular. Okay. Here's some shinies. Oop, I hear some laughs. The fucking vulgar militia. I didn't know they laughed. Again, playing this game with headphones on, it's like a new game. These aren't even good headphones. No! Poison. Alright, I'm pretty sure there's another bonfire soon. We're just gonna heal through the pain, because that's, I think, our first heal in here anyways. The real challenge now is not forgetting. They laugh and the pole boys scream. True, yeah, there are new sounds that we're finding here. Nice. Smithing Stone 4 and a somber. There are new sounds that we're finding here. I hear it again. I hear the laugh. Okay, yep. Where are you, short little fuck? They are very cool. I love these guys. I would love to know what the lore is on them. Maybe we'll finally do some research at some point. Okay. Big slashes. We're chilling. Honestly, it was nice that that little guy got kind of stuck behind the railing there. That gave us a second to breathe and get rid of the other guy. Alright, let's make sure to keep an eye on our health pool because we are taking damage over time from the poison, but we're looking okay for right now. Hold grass. Touch it, chat. Touch it. Okay, you're chilling. I'm gonna kill you. It looks like you weren't gonna attack me, but your buddies attacked me. We're gonna go ahead and murder you real good. We already went in there and fought the little dingbats. I still hear this shiny. Yep. Oh, but see the red flickers? That means it's gonna explode when I deplete its health bar, so run away. Nice. Somber Smithing Stone 4, very cool. And then here, I believe we get a bonfire. Yes. Nice. Let's go ahead and grab this. Now we're heading up to that harpy section I referenced. But from this Bonnie, let's go ahead and upgrade. Because I think we're done with the, like, cave portion. I don't know how many more upgrade stones we're going to find. Worst comes to worst, we go back to the round table hold twice. Not that big of a deal. Can we get a level? I didn't think so. We're actually probably going to need to eat some souls just to level up our weapon. Perhaps. I'm not sure. We'll see. Alright. D, what's going on? Oh, we should go talk to Garank, too. Maybe we'll do a little bit of housekeeping here. Talk to Garank and give him the death root we got. But, first up, for sure, we're going to go and upgrade our weapon. Alright, easy peasy. And then Smithing Stone 5, we get 1 level on that. And, okay, we are out of souls, but we could get a level on the short bow. I'm going to say we go ahead and do it. I'm gonna pop a few souls here. Let's just use both of them. 5k, that's definitely enough, more than enough. And we'll bump this up to 1 level that we can. Now, if we upgrade this, is it going to send the guard boost up? Like, okay, it's increasing the scaling and the physical, but that's pretty ass. Let's see here. How many? Okay, 3 levels in, I get a guard boost upgrade. What about through the 2s? We've got enough to upgrade 2 weapons. So just out of testing, is it going to be on the 3rd upgrade again that we get the guard boost? No, 2nd one. And only the 2nd one. And then on the 1st one of 3s. But still, honestly, I'm not sure how much that actually increments and is worth it. I've never upgraded my shields in my entire Elden Ring career. I mean, honestly, that's fair. I'm mostly doing it because on this run in particular, we're not going to be like, these are the weapons we're going to use. And I don't think I'm going to switch any of these out. So, like, why not put the upgrades on it? At least until the DLC. Especially these early stones are so easy to get. But when you're upgrading shields, the only thing that I think is worth paying attention to, at least in my experience, is the guard boost stat. So, hold on. Can I get my mouse involved here? Yeah, this stat right here, guard boost. So, this stat is what determines how much stamina you lose from blocking. So, a higher guard boost stat means you lose less stamina from blocking with that shield. Which is very valuable, but again, I don't know, like, we just went from, what, 51 to 54? I've just never had a shield I like besides the Carrion Shield. Fair enough. The Carrion Shield is sick. That's definitely one of the best, and I'm pretty sure it's what I used through my first playthrough as well. But yeah, we went from 51 to 54. I really don't know, like, what kind of difference that makes. Like, let's see. I must have at least 1 Great Shield in here. How much guard boost does this have? 67? 64? Like, these are much higher numbers, so I have to imagine that in order to make a notable difference, I'd have to be increasing my guard boost by more than that, honestly. So if anything, I'm just proving to myself that I shouldn't continue doing what I just did. But I was just testing it, really. I'm not too worried about those stones that we lost doing it, so. Okay. We're nice and upgraded there. We have 3 extra guard boost on our shield, so the rest of the game is going to be very, very easy.
Ah, you.
And we can give Nefeli the Storm King thing.
Maybe it's pathetic, I know, but
No, we have...
So you know already, do you?
Oh yeah, we talked to her dad.
It's true.
Her dad kicked her out, and by kicked her out, he said go to the basement.
Indulging my emotions.
Stay there.
Forgetting the mission. Father. Mother.
Lord Gideon.
has offered me guidance. I would have done anything for him. And yet I betrayed him.
I don't care.
To think he'd awed his men to enough. Where is the justice he purports in? He once told me that if he became Elden Lord, he would never allow the downtrodden to be cheated.
That's what they all say. That's what they all say. Yes. Let me give you the bird.
No, how could I say that? Father has always now.
Let me give you the bird, not the potion. Not the potion. Give the bird.
I can smell the ancient.
The potion will kill her. Give her the bird.
I don't feel the presence still. It reminds me of my first hawk.
See? Makes her think of her childhood, and she's all happy now.
In this ash, it reminds me of my foot.
Alright, we're good. We didn't give her the potion. We gave her the ash. She's feeling good again. Now we need to go talk to Gideon. We're just getting things done here. We're just being busy little bees. Alright, Gideon. What's up? He looks like he's thriving. Imagine someone comes in your office, just walks through all your stacks of books. Knocks it all over. Sorry, what? Sorry. Sorry, you said don't roll through the furniture. Right. Sorry, bud.
Well, I see you found wonderful.
Yep.
You are a worthy fellow. Make the journey to the capital, Lendel.
Right. We're not gonna do that though. We're gonna get a little bit towards there, but then we're gonna go to Caelid. We gotta kill Radon.
Your passage, you may be our best hope. Find you, for we are tarnished.
Yep. I'm gonna give him the potion.
That potion, what I think it is, bloody Celibus.
Elvis.
Suppose he's up to something again. Oh, I won't interfere. You go ahead and do what you must. The Round Table has no code to speak to.
He's like, yeah, you want to go ahead and just kill my daughter? I mean, send it. It's fine. I'm not too worried about it.
To do the bidding of that. Or would you not?
Yeah, let's give him the potion.
I'll dispose of the potion myself. You go and see Celibus, but don't give anything away. Just tell him that you tricked your mark into, despite knowing next to bloody nothing, his inevitable display of arrogance will.
Nice. Alright, we did it. I know we can talk to him about Ensha, his assassin, but I don't think we need to. I'm not too worried about it. We've done enough fucking around here. And we upgraded. I will quickly return to Celibus just to make sure we complete that, though. Because I will 100% forget if we don't go do it right now. So may as well. Fun fact, you can mount your horse inside in the rises. No rules about just trashing Ronnie's rise. Does nothing to do with her service. She'll still accept me. Okay. Keep on popping down here. And go talk to Celibate. I'm gonna die from this fall. Not today. Not today, baby. Alright, here he is. Also big hats. These are clearly just the fashion.
Made Nepheli drink the potion.
Yep.
Very well. Knowledge of the sorcerous arts under the tutelage of the great preceptor Celibus.
Preceptor.
I doubt much of it will lay within the grasp if you put your mind to it. You wish
He's
to
such a
begin
piece of
right
shit.
this moment? Well, your impatience, though boorish, is understandable. Let's
Takes
have
every chance he has to fucking diss me. Out what?
You
Oh.
break into a man's private chambers, rooting your offishness knows no
Yeah.
bounds. Fine and well. You tricked Nepheli and had it. I believe that makes you my accomplice. You yearn for a puppet of your well.
Of my own. Yeah, this must be the thing that you can do to get the Dung Eater as a puppet, because I know you can do that. Yes. We've never used one of these, which is very interesting. I'm gonna wait for now. Maybe we'll do something with that later, but I don't want to choose now. I'm glad I progressed the quest line to whatever degree I needed to. Nepheli will now show up again somewhere later. I honestly forget where, but it'll come back to me in time as it's relevant. For now, let's go back to what we were doing and keep working up to the Magmorm. Because he's not too bad. A lot of the time I get him in like 1 to 2 tries when I get here. My 4th and 5th Balatro games had tragic L's on Ante 7. Oh, man, that sucks. That's how it goes, though. It gets really hard. Like, the scaling, you know... The antis scale up quick, I guess. And it can be really tough. What's going on, JD Milans? How are you, man? What led to the tragedies in Balatro? I gotta know. Alright, we got some Vulgar Militia here that are gonna get us in trouble. Oh, fucking get out of here. I love these bats. They're so cool. Thought for a while, I already have like I have a Bloodborne tattoo, so I already have a tattoo related to Souls games. I don't know if I need to do another one, but I've thought about getting like one of these bats. They're very cool. Could drop down over there and scoot around, so there's a little special sneaky spot. Yes, you do. But little sneaky spot over there, but I actually want to kill all these guys and get whatever items are here. So we're just gonna go for it. Alright, we got another guy. Alright, now we can go up this way along the stones and we can jump around up here. And I think I remember that there's like a good item or two up here. Could be wrong. There's something over there. Alright, don't want to miss that little yump. Okay, nothing of note. I had this whole build based around straights. Jokers were goated for it, but just one unlucky round where I couldn't pull a straight. That's how it goes, man. Like, I feel like my brain, and it seems like lots of other people too, you know, you just want to go for the, like, I'm going to play one hand type every single hand build. And the game will let you get so far with it, but every now and then RNG just fucks you, and that's it. There's nothing you can do. Like, I feel like the runs that truly go like crazy endless in Balatro have slightly more niche strategies than that aren't reliant on just the hand type, you know. Now this is the other side of that sneaky little path. We'll pop down here just in case there's anything good. So you'll get that W. If you've made it to Ante 7 a couple of times, you just need to kind of get that run where the stars align, you know? A good seed. You clearly have the idea down. If I can fucking get wins at that game, you can. I actually just saw it. It was at the Summer Game Fest we watched the other night. And that's Moar got down, just tearing through this game RN. Nice, dude. You are flying through it. That's sick. Was that first try on him, or did it take a couple? Moar guy can give you a little pain. He's not an easy boy. I think he's down 4. You are tearing through it though. You're headed to like towards the real end game after the capital. Took me like 7 to 10ish. Yeah, that's not too bad. It's a pretty tough fight. It's a cool fight though. It's an epic arena. All right, here is where I think we want to use a little bow magic. So see over there, that pale piece of shit? That's the lady singing. And if I go just engage her, she has like a lot of poison and stuff that can be very dangerous. But we honestly can a lot of the time get away with just pulling some of these bats. It was very cool, yeah. It's a good fight, man. I mean, there's a lot of good fights. I think honestly, Elden Ring, like, people shit on some of the fights or the way they repeat, but in general, Elden Ring sets a new standard for a lot of the boss fights. You go back to DS1, and there's good stuff, but there's also a lot of, you know, gaping dragons and the like. Alright, it's only dangerous if you're a scrub. I am a scrub, so unfortunately, it applies to me. That applies to me, which is why I use my baby strats of clearing out her compatriots in advance. I still got grabbed because I can't press the dodge roll button. Alright, nice. Not too bad. Not too bad. I've definitely taken a bunch of deaths in this specific encounter on other runs of the game. 100%. There's also that encounter is annoying, as is the one right upstairs. So we're going to be headed for basically the same thing again, except there's now 2 of the, like, super pale, like, harpy ladies. And one of them is poison and one of them is magic. And they're both annoying as fuck, and they're there at the same time, so. It sucks. It just sucks, man. Alright, so there is something we can get by jumping over here. I don't remember what exactly, but I know there's something. Golden Root 5, absolutely worth it. What's your hat, IRL? It's just a rose. I think I got it from, I don't know, one of the stores at the mall. Maybe Zoomies or something. I remember it being one of that type, you know. Yeah, this is not a surprise, but I'm thoroughly impressed with this game now that I'm further in. I think Squid said this the other day, but Magic is definitely more viable, and I have also never really enjoyed dual wielding until now either. Yeah, it's Magic is way better in this one, which is just great. It's like it was too strong in Demon Souls and not even that fun to use. And then it was just kind of not great and always a side thing in other games. And in this one, they really let it shine, as you can do a lot of things with it. You can be a partial caster, you can be a full caster. It's great. And there's just so many cool, fun spells. We're definitely going to be doing some Magic runs on the channel at one point or another. Looks slick. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, I like this hat quite a bit. It definitely, whenever I was, like, buying shit and I saw it, it was the perfect, like... I appreciate things with, like, a small bit of something, but not, like, crazy branding. I feel like generally that's my style, and I like how this one's just the little rose. Another hat I like is just, the 4 PlayStation buttons is like little icons right there, which is also very cool. It's all black besides that, and then just the little icons. And I like that hat too, because it's kind of that minimalist style, which is cool. Alright, so here's that encounter I was talking about, where there's 2 of these pain in the asses. See? Alright, so not the land octopus. We got this one here singing. You can see she's chilling. You can hear she's chilling. Loctopus. That's what I should call them from now on out, the Loctopuses. The Loctopi. And then we got this one to the right. So that one in the middle, I'm pretty sure is your default standard poison harpy mother. And then this one on the right is like... This may be one of the only places in the game you see a poison one like this. There might be one over in Fort Faroth or whatever as well. Is that Janet Jackson? Yeah, and we got Justin Timberlake over here ready to rip the titty off of the shirt. Coming from the side. Okay, so first up, we're going to shank the Loctopus and try and get it out of the equation. There's a few of these idiots. She kind of got them out. She does honestly have them out. JT's not even required here. Did the singing stop? Oh, no, it got quieter because only one is singing now. So JT is still singing, but we got Janet on the way to us, which is actually ideal. Damn, I remember this spot messed with me for so long. Yeah, this is a deceptively hard little encounter. Just fighting these 2 harpies. It's the sort of thing where, like, you kind of just charge up and you're like, all right, I'm going to fuck these guys up. But no, they will get you. So... That's why this is really good luck. We got Janet over here in the stands while JT's still on stage, so we're fine. I am poisoned now, which sucks, but we'll chug the Wondrous Physic. Get the heal over time. Ugh. That hurts. Like I said, it's tough. It's tough. Alright. Nice. Golden Rune 6. Now that we've got that one down, that was what I was more worried about, to be honest. Ending Stone 3. Alright, not too bad. Get away of these. Because, yeah, it's that, honestly, it's that same principle. The little delay in the shooting actually makes it tough. Especially it's 1, 2, then the 3. Oh, and you're sending the pursuers out, or whatever they're called. I just ate all of those to the face, dude. Oh my god, I'm very... very lucky I got out of the way of that grab. Talk to me, boy. Oh. I haven't seen JT give it us all like this since fucking Trolls. Alright. And we're good. Just spamming R1 at her while she was flailing on the ground was pretty effective. There is a bonfire right up here that I'm going to grab just in case I die again, because it's quite the climb to get up here. Then we're going to go back, and there's a couple more things to grab. Lost Ashes of War. Nice. And another item right over here. But yeah, see over there, there's the big octopus. We can get over there, so that's where that ladder goes. We're going to do that, but real quick first, just in case we take a death, we're going to grab the bonfire up here. Let's not forget that Sir Oatmeal, above all else, is a coward. And we'll generally choose the coward's way out, given the opportunity, such as grabbing this bonfire. Don't blame me, blame the character I'm playing. Alright, we got it. Let's go ahead and pop down here. We'll go over there. We should be fine, but I don't want to risk it. Okay. Yeah, the heal over time's doing good work on the poison. I'm really not too worried about that, thankfully. You can pop up here. I don't remember what you get over here. I want to say it's like a weapon, but I could be wrong. We'll find out. Alright, Tangalas, let's go. Actually, no, I'm not going to fight all these. Oh, and a smithing stone. Nice. That's a good find. Smithing stone 4. We might be able to put another level into the bow by now, which is always good. We got a tight land octopus ovary there. Love to get it. Best item in the game. Smithing stone 3. Don't mind me. Serpent God's curved sword. Nice, it was a weapon. Alright, so yeah, Serpent God's curved sword. Gotta try to get that in the brain, that's what's over there. We'll look at it in a second when we're back to safety. Alright. We fucked off and they were like, cool, that's alright. Still can't open the map, so we can't teleport away. We'll go ahead and just take the elevator back up to the bonfire and then go for the boss. And then we're done with Liurnia. Done and dusted. Alright. So, if we pop up here, we're going to rest. We don't have enough to level, but we do want to look at the Serpent God curved sword. I hear this. Oh, I was like, I hear the singing again. Fuck. But it's because they respawned when we did the thing. Let's take a look at the sword. Ooh. It's pretty cool looking, honestly. Dual wielding those. Like a berserker type build. Be a pretty sick look. Like, it's very cool. But we're sticking with the Claymore. Alright, Magma Worm. Let's see how we do on this one. It'd be pretty cool to get this on the first try, but if I'm good at doing anything, it's letting myself down. Let's go ahead and fulfill that prophecy. Magma Worm Makar. I like the way these guys are designed. They have a cool vibe. They feel very different from a lot of the other like draconic enemies in the game. And they got their sketchy little Halloween Town wings. The little baby wings. We're doing great damage. We need to just stay up in here and we'll be alright. It hits hard, sure, but it's not too crazy. Nothing we can't handle. Gotta stay out of the way. I am a little worried about the roly-poly move. That one can kind of get you. This charge, actually, you know, seeing it now this time around, reminds me a lot of the big fiery dog in Bloodborne. I forget his name. The guy in the Chalice dungeons. Yeah, dude, I share a joint with these bros. Yeah, I could see Magma Worm Makar in the Dream Blunt rotation. I think that's a realistic thing. Also, he's got little feathers on him or something. Who knows? Or maybe they're just big spikes. Yeah, they're just big spikes. Ooh, that was a wide sweep. It was a really wide sweep. Okay. We got a nice dodge there. I'm actually not loving the look of this. I think I probably just need a dial. Bring his head a little bit. He's doing some fire breathing. You're going to blow it out at your feet? He is going to blow it out at his feet. So we'll smack his tail. We knocked him down for a critical, but I have a feeling that it's like 10 miles away, so I'm just going to keep smacking his tail, honestly, at this point. We're getting amazing damage. He has not done the roly-poly move. Don't kill me. Don't kill me, you bitch. Oh no, this is when they kill you. When they have this much health left, this is when you die. I'm just going to play it safe. I'm going to play it safe. I'm not going to like shoot him with my bow. That would be too much. I'm going to hit him with the sword, but there it is. Alright, right in the penis. Okay, nice. That's another trophy. Magma Worm Scale Sword and a Dragon Heart. We're not using the Dragon Hearts in this run, but it's still cool to collect them. We should be able to get one level off that. I don't think we can squeeze 2. We can get 1. It was a good fight. It was fun. I'm glad we didn't just like wreck him. Alright. 1 point in strength. That's fine. We can get another 5k souls. And then we'll pop over here and see what else we may be able to get done. I think we just, yeah, it's literally just up here, grab the bonfire, and then I think we're good to, remember, this is going to take us straight to Altus. Am I right? We pop up in the place with like all the coffins and the big pimply sewers boys. Whatever they're called. Okay. Plateau. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. That's a pimply sewer boy right there. Alright, so we've made it to Altus. Now via 2 means, because we've gotten this, and we also got some Bonnies over here from the Virgin Abductor fight. But, we're all good. We did not do 100% of everything there is to do in Liurnia, but we did most of it. I feel pretty good about everything we hit. We definitely hit everything major. So I think we're good. I know there's like a catacomb right over here as well as the path to whatever, but we don't need it. We're going to pop over to this bonfire we grabbed several episodes ago in order to start progressing into Caelid. I'm just going to check a couple things over here while we're doing that. Okay. Alright, lovely, lovely Caelid. Give me 1 second here, and we'll get going. Gonna mess real quick. La-di-da-di-da, type in a text message. Alright. Now, we are good to go. So, we're headed into the lovely land of Caelid. Alright. Up here, into Redland. Good times. So, we're probably going to take some rough deaths here, not going to lie to you. There's a lot of dangerous shit up in this part of the game. But I love, honestly, going down and doing the Radon fight, so we got to make it down there. It's one of the most epic fights in the game. And just like I was saying the other day, you got to summon for it, too. You can't You can't just do it solo. I know that that's fun. I've done it, you know, to be like to prove to myself, I guess, that like I could just run up and do the fight, but it's not even like it makes it that much harder. It's just cool to have it feel like a giant like MMO raid, you know, where you're fighting this like god of a boss with a bunch of people. It's sick. So we got to do it. We're going to work our way down there. We'll grab a couple of things on the way. Like, I'm not going to spend too much time going crazy here. We're definitely going to do some of the stuff in the swamp. As well as we'll probably hit Celia, Town of Sorcery. But we're not going to go absolutely crazy here. The main thing is just getting to Radon. It's definitely the main concern. Alright. Back in. Here we go. There is a tree spirit down here that's pretty hard. We're going to do this one for fun. He's one of the first, like, Scarlet Rot tree spirits. Or, I think there are a few of these, but this one's very early. It's like, he does the same moves. Oh, hello, friend. He does the same moves. He's just got a couple. Lead Singer Energy. Hell yeah. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Love the name. Yeah, so this guy's got some pretty annoying moves. Where he'll, like, splash out Scarlet Rot at you. And when he does, it can cause that really annoying buildup. That's a pretty huge pain. So we're going to just get through all of the Guardians here and get hit as much as we can. And then we'll get rid of the poison and go for the actual fight. Yeah! Lead Singer Energy. Welcome to the chat. Red Rebel Riley. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Welcome on in. Alright, here he is. We got the Grand Chungus here that we gotta kill. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of the poison on me. And then we'll get him. Heal up. He's gonna try to Scarlet Rot me. Hopefully we can avoid it. We're just going to smack him in his big butt. Nice big round butt. Knock right out of the way of that. So you're going to come down for the big hit down. Yep. And then we sneak in against that. Smack him in the butt some more. Get out of the way of that. Torrent took a hit, but not me. I'm not happy when Torrent takes a hit either, but at the end of the day, when I die is when we lose, so. Alright. Stay out of the way of all that. That's the Scarlet Rot shit that I'm talking about. That is very annoying. Definitely do not want to get hit by that. If you're Scarlet Rotted in the fight, you're pretty much fucked. This is going to spray some shit out too. Yep. Very annoying. Definitely stay away from the Scarlet Rot attacks. Also, you know, the big mace you don't want to get hit by either, if we're being real. Torrent might be dead. Where's the poison going? This is not great. Yeah, alright. It's worth it to summon. Smack that butt. Red Rebel Riley. First time chatter. Yeah, I will smack that butt. How's it going today for you, Riley? Alright, we're back to butt smacking. We're back to our home. This is where Sir Oatmeal lives. Riding around, getting the good butt smacks. That's bad. Oh, we're okay. We're okay. We're almost rotted. Smack that butt. Oh, this is bad. Run. Run! Nope. That's it? That's it. That was going so well all up until that. It was so well. That sucks. Butt smacking, our favorite pastime. You know, it's a good one. I mean, this is why you play video games, right? I couldn't be doing this in real life. Riding a horse, smacking a butt, swinging a sword all at once. It's just not reasonable, honestly. But here, possible. That ass claps back, baby. Oh, no. That was a strong opener from the Putrid Avatar. Gotta give it to him. Just killing my horse outright. Pretty good strategy. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, we got our souls back. Let's get back on the horse. Or let's just die. That's alright. At least we got the souls back. But we did just immediately die again. We're gonna respawn right there. We got this. We were so close on the first try. Because I can't see Oatmeal right now. When I can't see Oatmeal, I can't channel his energy well enough into the character. Pretty essential part of making sure that this run goes well. Bring it up. Here he is. Oh, I see him. I'm gonna die looking for the fucking cat. Alright, we're gonna fight him not on the horse this time for just a little spice. This is where you want to, so sprays the poison, but the poison goes forward. So it actually, weirdly, maybe it is better to not be on the horse. Oatmeal energy for the win. Exactly. That's what we're all about here. We're about embodying the character. And as, oh, this is bad. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna die. Probably. Let's go for the, let's pop the Bolus. If that's even how you pronounce it. Alright, we're going full in. But I do think we need to get back to the butt-smacking meta, because I think that worked really well for us the first time around. I think the ass slaps are the prime way that you damage this enemy. I think that's why they got the protective tree skirt, but you know, we're hacking and chopping our way through. Stab him in the tits. Big hit. Alright, and then back to the ass. Alright, I think we just put the pain on him. Yes. Even if I die, that's going to count. Nice. Let's go. There's a catacomb right over here as well. I'm not going to do it, I think, for the sake of time, but just so people know. Green Burst Crystal Tier and the Flame Shrouding Crystal Tier. Both pretty good items for the collection. Yeah, there's a catacomb, like, where is it? Right here? Or somewhere right around here. There it is. If you wanted to, there's another one you can grab right there. Yas! Thank you, thank you. Slay. That's what we're here to do. That's what we're here to do. No! Alright, we don't need, we earned our right against them. We don't need to kill them again. We'll get out right past them. And pop up. Back to where we were. Now we can move on to the rest of Caelid. Caelid, or as I like to call it, Vacation Land. You got this dark crystal bird here. Put that shit on the Airbnb profile. Grab the Bonnie. If we can level, which we should be able to, yeah. We're going to keep our strength and dex even. Alright, I think it's finally time that we put the quality scaling on our weapon. Anything good to use here? I don't know. I'm really not going to use the thing that much. Let's take the butt bounce because it's funny. Oh, we can't do quality with that, though. We need to do one of the quality ones. I don't know. We'll do Stormcaller. Quality. Cool. I really don't use the abilities too much anyways. But, so we can go down here now. There's like a bunch of garbage that you could do around here. None of it's that worth it for us right now, I don't think. Except, there's one cave over here where you can get the Golden Scarab, which is a very good talisman that gives you an extra 20% souls, I think. We want to kill this guy. We are going to have to fight some of the T-Rex dogs. Hi. No. No. Alright. They're actually really squishy, though. Or it seems we're doing plenty of damage, so I'm not too worried about the T-Rex dogs. Look at him munching. Munching and lunching. Alright. Kill the dog. I think they have pretty good souls, so generally this is something where the juice is worth the squeeze. Alright. Actually, wait, did that say 313? Because if so, then I just lied to you. And that juice is not worth it. Because they're kind of a pain and can absolutely kill you. No! Squeeze that juice. Very Scrappy-Doo energy. Yeah, I would say these are pretty akin to the children's cartoon Scrappy-Doo. They're definitely pretty close. Alright. Let's get back on the horse. I don't remember what's in here. Oh yeah, it's one of the dark crystal birds. I do love these guys. They're very cool. But they can be tough. Handsome. Handsome. With his big strong feeties. I got the Chromebook set up for your stream, so I'm back to Balatro. Nice, dude. I'm finally achieving my dream of becoming second screen content. That's all I want. I'm making the kind of content that I want on my second screen. That's what we're all about here. Alright, let's see what we got in this chest. Biblically accurate angel, almost. Really? I thought they looked like a bunch of, like, balls of eyes. I thought a biblically accurate angel was just, like legit, like, a bunch of eyes with some, like, feathers around the outside. And shininess. And yeah, just general shininess. Maybe some rays of light. Am I wrong on that? Yeah, somewhere around here, there's a place where you can, like, drop on a root or some shit and get over. One eye, but lots of wings. Okay, so I mixed up what we were talking about. Which one of the things had way too many? It was the wings. Yeah, because isn't the whole thing that they're, like, scary? Your first screen content to me. Aw, thank you, lead singer. We love to hear it. We love to hear it. I definitely didn't need to rest there. That's okay. We didn't check. Fuck, I killed all the dogs and then didn't check what they were guarding in there. I don't think it's anything that important, but I do want to find out. Leah account confirmed. No, Leah's account is Rainbow Melee. She is in the chat. Leah, say hi. At least I think she is. She might not love me. No, there she is. No! Stop. I just want to get the item. I don't want to hurt you. Alright, it's going to make me hurt it, I think. I'm going to hit it in the head with a sword, I guess. You'll never know who I am. Yeah, lead singer energy is a mystery. Lead singer energy, believe it or not, is, you know, pop graffiti artist Banksy. Frequents the stream. Was actually the one to get me going here. Alright, that surprisingly worked out. Stopped working out, but not it. Alright. We're taking a little bit of damage here, but it's not too crazy. Oh, hello! That actually worked out. He came and he got his buddy good. The silly puppies. The pepperinos. The pepperonis. I feel like this is kind of how dogs dig, though. When they do that attack, when they just fucking go right down for it. Dogs are not about efficient digging. They're about just, you know, holding nothing back. Which I respect. That's one way to approach a problem. Alright, let's see what we got over here. This is a named ruin. Calum Ruins. Yes, there's got to be an item down here. Grab. Maybe this is where you get the shield that is really silly and looks like these big chariots. Let's go get the silly shield. I'm going to kind of just wander around in here, though. I'm not too worried with clearing out all the enemies. Yeah, so we're going to get a shield that looks like that handsome fella. If we can find it around here somewhere. Oh, nice. 3 dragonfly heads. When I need dragonfly heads, I just, I go to my local ruins. Sometimes you just find them stocked up on each other. The doggedly pursue their dreams. They doggedly pursue their dreams. Yeah, they do. All right, where's that basement? I know it's in here somewhere. I don't know. Don't remember for this ruin. I'm not concerned enough to waste a ton of time here looking for it. 'Cause it could be one of the ones that's hiding through like an illusory wall or something. There's some violence is happening over here. I see a health bar. Oh, these guys are just kind of dying on a pile of fire. I mean, that's fine. I honestly had nothing to do with it, so if I'm just benefiting from it, then it's fine. Yep, there are the souls. I'll take those. Here's the basement. Nice. Alright, so we can pop down here. Oh, it looks like it's a boss fight, too. Nice. Who is it? 2 pumpkins! 2 pumpkins! Forgot about this. Alright, we're going for flail first. But we also might just die and then reconsider. Good smack. Good smack. Alright. They're forcing me to respect them, which I respect. Gotta make sure not to hit him in the metal noggin. The metal noggin is a highly defensible body part for these guys, unsurprisingly. Alright. I don't like that he's behind me. Yeah. Alright. This is where Oatmeal thrives. This is where he survives. That face when you lose on ante 1. Lost on ante 1 of Balatro, oh my god. I mean, some runs just don't get off the ground. It happens. Especially, what deck are you playing? Are you still playing just the basic red deck? Stop it! I hit the head. I said don't hit the head, and then I hit the head twice. And then he hit me with the head. Black deck. The black deck, in my opinion, was the hardest to win with. I've won with all the standard decks in Balatro on my console file, not the one I played on stream. And for that one, I did find that black was by far the hardest. It took me the most runs. That's one. I don't even remember exactly what it is. Is it like you have 1 fewer Joker slot, but something? Or I don't remember. Yes, I remember it being very hard. Or maybe it's like you have 1 extra Joker slot, but there's some bad thing. 1 more Joker, 1 fewer hand. That's it. Yes. Very, very tough. At least it was for me. Some of the other ones, like eventually you get the checkered deck, which is just like there are only 2 suits in it. And that one is nutty easy to win with, just fishing for flushes. Seems harder to get going, but good once you get somewhere. Oh, for sure. I bet there are some like crazy endless runs that you can only do, or are much more likely to achieve with the black deck because of the extra Joker space. Like, theoretically, I think you can end up with a bunch of negative Jokers. I'm not positive. I've never really tested that. But I imagine you could end up with like a bunch of them. Regardless from the negative tag. But the black deck just makes it much easier. Alright. Boss down. Prey slaftered. God slain. What's behind the door? What's in the box? The shield. Okay. So I remember that. I didn't remember the boss, but I did remember the shield. Let's look at it because it's fucking hilarious. Yes. When I want to protect myself, I like to do so with a face. Prefer to do so with a face. I like how you kind of just sweep it along the ground, too. It's got this, like, furnace in it on the back. They went all in on this. What a stoner. We're going to switch back to this shield because it's got an O on it for oatmeal. And then we're going to get back to business. It's all serious business here, folks. Alright, actually, on a recent playthrough, I remember I, like, fucked around here with, like, this giant skull and these birds and these dogs, and I, like, killed shit, and none of it was really that worth it. There was, like, maybe a good item or two, but I'm definitely not gonna, like, kill everything. I'll run by them, though, for the disrespect. No! They're gonna make me pay. No, we're alright. Go ahead and carry right by. There's a big wall here. I think there's another bonfire, I want to say, like, right over this wall. Somewhere around here? Yes, no? I'm still in combat, so I cannot open map. I remember there being a bonfire that was, like, named, like, by the smoldering wall. Might be right down here. Yeah, we got the telescope here. We can take a nice gander. Oh, see, there it is. I see the golden ray of light. Take a nice gander at where this shows us. I guess this is the first time I've clicked one of these in this playthrough. The free polychrome plus 1 discard to kick it off. We take those. We do. That's a good start to the seed. So here we can just take a look around Vacation Land. Really scout out good places. Figure out, you know, what kind of timeshare we're looking for. You down here. I kind of like the look of some of these poison swamps, you know, lakeside real estate. We can pop over there. That's Fort Heron, I think. It's got a big, if I remember, that's the one with the big dude with the hammer, maybe? Church, and then that's Castle Redmane in the distance where we're going to go fight Radon. So ultimately that's where we're working towards, but we're going to fuck around in the swamp a little bit as well. First and foremost, we got to talk to Fingy's mother, who wants to look at our fingies.
Please, your fingers.
Your fingers.
Bless you.
She loves it. She loves looking at our fingies. This is like people that do tarot. If you let them, you know, do tarot for you, they love it.
Or flowers. To the
Oh, whoops.
east.
Whoops. That's what she said.
To be. But dare you
Enter. I love that she gets the foot involved in holding the staff for the extra support. Only 2 toes, though. She just needs the 2 toes. The others can hang loose. But, like, this is definitely how I look at the end of the day in front of my computer. This is pretty much just POV me at the end of the day. Got little bells on her staff. You already read my fingies. We're all good. Fingies have been read. We can carry on the path. Actually, let's go pop up to this fort over here. From Softer Masters of making NPCs that I'm like, I can't tell if I like you or not. Yeah. You know, they definitely, like, they make a lot of characters that, I feel like are the human equivalent of, like, the cheery grandma that makes cookies but is a horrible racist. You know, some good things about them, but some red flags, some extreme red flags as well. And it's just better to just, you know, not trust anybody. Alright. Ooh, the Redmane surcoat. I like that. Let's look at the fashion. Yes, it's red and blue. So it actually, or is that black? I can't tell if that's black or blue. But it kind of works with the blue plumage, I think. We're going to keep it. We're going to keep it. We've been looking for an upgrade. We're not going to wear a foot soldier helm. Alright, there's another pumpkin boy down there. We don't need to fuck with him. We're definitely going to go up here and hit this fort. See what we can get out of this. Another reminder as well, if you're enjoying watching the content, make sure to hit the follow button. It'll let you know when I go live, and it really helps out the channel quite a bit. Alright, up and over the wall. Slash some of these guys. I don't think I need to clear out this camp that thoroughly. But I am curious what's going on over here. Holy moly, I got smile face plus fucking what? Oatmeal? Oh shit, I'm getting hit. Oatmeal just jumped in front of the camera. Prize oatmeal view, everybody. like that purple shit. What is... I don't remember that. Yikes. Yikes, 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 yikes. This is looking terrible for me. All cards considered face cards. Yes. Nice. Oh no, my light. It stopped doing that. It was doing that earlier. Smiley face gives +5 per face card. +5 mult. Oh, I hit him with my shield. I killed him with my shield. Thank God I upgraded it. Fuck. There we go. I was panicking. I'm reading about goddamn Balatro. I'm trying to play Elden Ring. JD, though, keep us updated. I need to know if you win this run. Okay, see, this is one of those where you can't go right and you need to find the sticky way around. We got to stake America here, though. We'll respawn here if we die. And we need to find a way to stop whatever that purple shit was, because that was bad. No! That's point in case. Alright. A lot of hesitation there, but we got it. Dude, that is some range, man. Okay, yeah, no, we don't need this, I don't think. I'm real curious about that item, though. I don't remember what it is. Also, what do we think? I feel like that's blue. I feel like it's red and blue. Do you think it's red and blue or red and black? Yeah, no, I feel like my armpits there, that's black, and the... Yeah. The blue plumage still goes. I don't know. Chat, if you have any thoughts on the outfit, let me know. Oatmeal is very concerned about his fashion, so... I need to know what the item is. I can't help myself. We're dropping. Flame grant me straight. Oh my goodness. Get out of here. Get on the horse. Right, we're just gonna run around. We don't need to fuck with the chariots. That wasn't worth it. I'm never, ever, ever gonna use that spell. I'll try to remember next time that that's what's there. No, we're alright. Okay. Let's go ahead and jump up here. And I think maybe there's a bonfire once we get inside. Either way, we can open the door, but we're looking hurt as hell. Oh, yeah. I see. There's a lion down there. Let's see what we can get. He is very sick. Like, honestly, this is a bit of a dream home situation. You know, if you got your castle here and you got your, like, lion out front guarding it. Pretty sick. Pretty sick. Okay. I bet we need to jump to get over there. Can we break these? Yeah. We need to jump to get over there. That's a no way back kind of situation. So we're going to finish clearing up this part of the castle first. That's not quite as committal. Let's get stabbed a few times. Being the festival. Yeah, he's saying go to Radahn's place. Yeah, we'll do. We'll do. Ooh, if we could get this helm, we could have the red plumage. That would be pretty sick. No! Alright. That's fine. Just another reminder as well, we are going to be hopping off just before 9 p.m. Lee and I are going to be watching the House of the Dragon premiere tonight, so we're very excited. But we got about half an hour here to keep on going. We had a nice start to Caelid so far, so I'm pretty well. All right, 1 second here, actually. Okay. Alright, so now, right over here, back up into the castle. This time we're just going to be a little more careful, and we're also going up back in with a lot more stuff, so it shouldn't be quite so hard to hold tight. Let's see. Fort Gale, yet again. Also, for whatever reason, I feel like that purple shit wasn't supposed to be targeting us in here. Maybe I'm wrong. That gonna kill him? No, he's alive, but we'll handle that after. I don't think he can get back up to us, so... That's a later problem. We'll sneak around for the backstab on this guy pretty easily. 665 damage. Couldn't give me the 666, Miyazaki, huh? Alright, nice. One heavy killed him. We love to see it. Guard counter is strong, except when he blocks it. Backstab? Backstab. I would love if this guy dropped some armor. Maybe? No. Nope. Not so lucky today. Alright, Star Scourge Heirloom. Cool. Alright, let's go ahead and hop up here. Don't remember what we get. Ooh, it's a teleporter. I genuinely don't remember where it goes. It must be to the castle. It must be to Redmane Castle. Let's do it. We were very thorough with like walking everywhere previously. Let's take a teleporter. Let Miyazaki port us around. Yep. Right outside Redmane Castle. And the game goes through a good amount of effort to get you to come over here. But one thing we're going to do really quick. Let's come down this way. And we're going to have a fun time watching some enemies fight each other. Right over here, there's like a whole contingent of soldiers that... will fight against a bunch of the T-Rex dogs. And usually the soldiers win, I think. But this one's generally got a pretty varied outcome, so... as far as Elden Ring like fight clubs go, this one's good. We just get close enough to kind of proc them, it should start happening. We should see those dogs over there will like make an approach down here. There we go. Alright. And now we can just chill for a second. Actually, 1 second. This is a good moment for me to... watch there in the middle. I'm gonna check this. Still going. They're honestly... let's see. Who do we think's winning at this point? I don't want to get involved right now. So it looks like the dogs are winning. Or actually, I don't know. It's hard to say. There's a lot of soldiers left. And the dogs are taking a good amount of damage. So... does the blank voucher do anything? Not that I've found out. The blank voucher in Balatro... I feel like it must. But I've bought it and not noticed what the effect is. But I'm also sometimes just... not observant, so it's possible that it did something that I didn't notice. But I have to imagine it's there for a reason, right? Even if it's like a super niche reason, there's no way it does nothing. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's like legit a troll item in there by the dev, but I feel like there's no way it does nothing. Alright, I feel like the soldiers got this, actually. They have a lot of numbers on the dogs right now. Alright. We've watched for long enough. I think it's time to get involved. Swing, swing. Let's turn the battle in the favor of the dogs a little bit. Ooh, that was a cool move. I don't know if I've seen that before out of these guys with the burning spears. Ouch. Ouch. Oh, I died. That's okay. We're not going to go through the bother of watching them all fight again. But I do like how that's like one of those big brawls in the game. I love that shit. It's like how in Monster Hunter World... I mean, actually, I don't know if this was the first game to do it, but it was the first Monster Hunter I played that they did this, where, oh, right, it's the soldiers that start the fight. They're all camped out. When you as the player get close enough, like this, they blow the horn and they get involved. Don't throw to me. Oh, shit. But on Monster Hunter World, I loved how the monsters could have, like, the turf wars with each other. It was just a very cool thing for the monsters to get in fights, and the dynamics that added to the hunts was great. Alright. So yeah, we're not that worried. We can let them just kind of do their thing. I want this item. Thank God I got the smoldering butterfly. Thank God. Alright, let's pop over here. We're going to get in, and then right before the end of the stream here, why don't we see if we could take down Radahn? That would be fun. He's, I think there's actually maybe another teleporter at the end here that'll just take us right up and in. Maybe that was that previous one. Because it's kind of weird to, like, get up into the castle, if I remember correctly. And I've never played the way, if you come here early enough before you do some stuff, there'll be, like, the Crucible Knight and Misbegotten duel fight in here. Which I've only gotten after Radahn. Must be like, yeah, okay, it does take you all the way in. We'll go back that way a little later when we hopefully activate the rest of the castle. But for right now, we're coming to the end of the stream. I doubt I'll get Radahn on my first try, so I want to see if we can get him. I think we can get him. Alright, let's take a rest here. We have made it to the Festival of Violence. The Violent Festival. It is time for Sir Oatmeal to prove his worth once and for all. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, like I said, we're not summoning on this run, at least leading up until the DLC. I'm not really putting any promises out for what we do with the DLC at this point, but for the run prepping for the DLC, getting this character ready to go in, we're not going to do any summons on any of the bosses, except for this fight with Radahn. Okay. Light bow. Thank you. I think getting all gestures is actually one, so we should make sure to do that. One of the trophies, I mean. Hello, Blythe. From JD Milans. I almost just lost because I accidentally played 4 cards instead of 5 in my flush, but I redeemed it. Lol, I only have 2 hands. That's tough. It happens, man. Like, absolutely. At least for me, like, I make some just... You know, I miss clicks and shit in Balatro. You'll make some stupid hands, some stupid mistakes, and you'll lose some runs because of it. Alright, yeah, we fight. Yes, yes. Big fights. That's me, I'm a champion. Alexander, my boy. We love Alexander. First time you meet him, he's like, smack my ass. What a guy. General Radahn himself. It's cool, man. I'm excited too. It's a good fight. He's just excited to be alive, to be out here doing shit. We love Alexander. I think some of these, like, spirits are people you can maybe talk to as well, or they're, like, these are people who are going to show up in the fight. Yeah, like this guy. This unit. Alright. Yeah, I feel like this guy's, like, Great Horned Baroth or some shit. You can get that armor eventually. It is incredibly heavy, but very potent. Alright, let's go for it. It's time. Hello, friends.
Are you good and prepared, young chum? The festival begins.
Ready as I'll ever be. Let's go. Radahn time, baby.
Allow me to paint you the
It's a great
full
cutscene.
picture.
Oh no, Lamau, it's over. The boss is all face cards to buff, and I have a card that is quite literally all cards are considered face cards. Yeah, unless you got something in the shop to re-roll the boss blind, you're pretty
General
fucked.
Radahn is cursed ever to wander.
You still get some points from just playing the hands default, but...
Eaten from the inside by Melania's scarlet rot. His wits are long gone.
Munch.
Now he gathers the corpses of fallen friends and foes alike.
He just chills and eats corpses.
Like a dog.
He chills and eats corpses. Alright, we're done.
Howling at the sky. But now, we must make merry.
Oh, gathering of champions! The revels begin!
Although FromSoft has never found it worth it to make the characters' mouths move. If it's like not a rendered cutscene. Like this, like when it's just in game, they're like, it's fine. You've got it. Heartening cry, cool. Alright, it's time. Let's go. Anything over here we want? I don't think so. I don't remember there being much up and around here. Realistically, this castle's a kind of weird location in the game. Nothing over there as well. I remember that. Go around the chair. What's this? Anything stone? Anything stone. Yeah, we're still on the 5, so we're a little low for damage, because we definitely could go into the Celia Crystal Tunnel and power up a little more before we get redone. But this is another boss that I think is pretty sick, and I want to fight without, like, you know, min-maxing my power to make sure that I can take him down easy. I survived with all cards debuffed. Holy nice, dude. That's amazing. Yeah, see, you still get some points, and I guess if all your synergy was there, that's sick. Did you get the W? Was that NT8? Pog. Yeah, absolutely Pog. I'm going to touch the summoning pool, even though we're never going to use it. Alright. It's Radahn time, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Alright, dodge those. Touch, touch, touch. You don't even need to confirm for these. You just kind of need to poke them. Oh, I ate a hit. You just need to poke them. Which is nice. Because, like, they're like, alright, we're going to shoot at you the entire time you approach this boss. At the very least we can do is... And I'm just eating hits. This fight is dope. Yeah, it's so sick. That's what I was saying. There's one more summon. I'm not going to do summons on this run, but this one, just the spectacle of it. Like, you run around summoning, and then look at this. We got everybody rolling up, the fucking crew rolling up to fight this, like, giant demigod. It's so cool. Alright, we're getting off the horse just because we want the pageantry. If we have some trouble against the boss, we'll horse up. Makes you want a legit multiplayer from game. Agreed, man. Like, I feel like, for me and probably a lot of people, I don't think this is a hot take by any stretch. But like, a game with a lot of... A From Software game with some, like, massively multiplayer sensibilities. Like, I don't want, like, an actual, like, straight-up MMO, but, like, the ability to have, like, you know, FromSoft raids, basically, is my dream. And I think they could facilitate that somehow. I don't think it'd be easy, but I think it could be done. Yeah, this would be sick. And if you had, like, roles, you know, like... I'm somebody who likes the Holy Trinity. I know not everybody's about the, you know, the Holy Trinity being in MMOs like DPS, healer, tank. But I think it's fun, or at least something like that is fun. It's fun to have different roles that, like, have to do different things and, like, big, complicated raid fights with lots of mechanics and shit. And I would love to see that translated to a Souls-like design. Almost like a Diablo-type deal. Yeah, maybe something like a Diablo-type deal, where it's more like a shared world, but then you can instance into content with your buddies that's designed for more than one player. I do think, well, like, I liked it MMOs because most people play MMOs solo. I feel like that data's got to be out there if it's not. Like, I'm saying it anecdotally, but that's got to be true. And I know, like, MMOs are moving towards kind of allowing more things solo effectively. Okay, he's going into phase 2. You can resummon people here, but then what I'm going to do is just get on my horse and run as fucking far away as possible. Because he just does this big-ass meteor move, and I don't know how to, like, predict the hitbox. And I've died to it many times. It will one-shot you. Alright, we're done phase 2. Let's go. I don't remember what I was talking about. It was something about MMOs. I see your mention in FF14, but my brain just wiped it clean when Radon went into phase 2. We got a couple more summons there we could grab. Oh, I died! That's alright. Honestly, for a first try. Not too bad at all, really. Playing solo. Right, yeah, playing MMO solo. I feel like most developers are moving towards catering to that a bit. But I do sort of, like, on some level wish that, or hope that raiding never becomes a thing that you can do totally solo in an MMO. I think there's just, part of it is having the other people, you know, having to coordinate with other people, which can be a pain, but when it all comes together and, you know, you're, like, working as a team to accomplish something, I think it's a heightened sense of fun. So, I guess I'm not against, like, translating some of those things into other parts of the game or finding other ways to extract that fun, but I like the idea of raiding in games being a thing that, like, sort of requires, you know, the actual social aspect of it. Because we all play MMOs over single-player RPGs because we think we want some kind of social bit, right? You know, just the social bits are there, I guess not the ones we want. Yeah, there is a place for forcing multiplayer. Some people just won't do it otherwise. Exactly. Yeah, which is all very interesting, and I do like MMOs. I do like a bit of social gaming. You know, the times when I was in a WoW guild and we were actually organizing raids and working through raids, you know, week after week. It's a really fun, really unique gaming experience and memory, and I do think that there's a lot to be said for preserving that to whatever degree they can. Well, make it more accessible, because like most people, I've played tons of MMOs. I've had plenty of times when I've been in guilds and tried... Oh, geez, that was a bad try. Been in guilds and tried to stay social and play with people. But also, I think, still, the majority of the time has been solo. Just playing solo, running around questing, leveling tunes, whatever. And it's like that for most people. So, realistically, it is smart of developers to cater to that to some degree. I just hope it's not entirely. I guess that's the main crux of the point here. But like I've said before on the stream, I, along with everybody else, am just holding out hope for Ashes of Creation. It looks cool. Hopefully it's good when it comes out in 2045. Alright, I'm going to focus in on the fight a little bit here. See if we can get Radon down. Get as many summons up as we can. What else we got? Almost everybody. Get all the summons up for the epicness. We kind of do a serpentine pattern back and forth to try and dodge the bullshit. Alright, easy. Not too bad, not too bad. He's got the swords out. Alright. I was about to fight him on my horse. I do a lot of the time. It's definitely easier. Oh no, my light. I gotta figure out why that's doing that. It's definitely a bit easier for me, at least, on the horse. But it's way more epic if you fight off the horse. And for the stream, we're gonna go for the epic outcome. We just ate that hit to the face, but it's okay, actually. Oh, that jump. I think that jump snuck me over the hitbox, which is pretty fucking sick. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Nice. We're doing gravity moves. Blade is in there. I'm going to play it safe. I don't like the look of this. The big combo. Alright, he did the big smash over there. We love it. We love it when the big slash is in any other direction. Alright, we're in there. Blade, it's me and you, buddy. For Ronnie. For Blue Mother. And her forearms. Oh my goodness. You coming down again? No. That was lucky. He was definitely targeting Blade, otherwise I would have died there. Oh! Yeah, pull me. Okay, this sucks. This sucks. I'm stuck down in his crotch. Couldn't get the crit. But we got some nice hits. The yump. The yump. Ooh, I forgot that had a... It had quite a delay, or a back shock, I guess that's what I'm looking for. Ooh! Holy hell. So epic. Gone. Chill, buddy. Chill. And he actually, I'm pretty sure he doesn't go phase 2, like, I mean, or, well, there he just did it. Let's see, I didn't think it was, like, right at, half health. I thought it was, like, a little over half health usually, but I'm sure it's a range that he can do it. Alright, we're gonna run away. Nice. We survived the meteor. Now we're gonna run back up and grab whatever summons are here for the epicness. Yeah, you can summon a bunch of them again. We also didn't get our souls, so let's go ahead and grab those back. It's 25,000 souls. Torrent, buddy, thank you for taking that damage for us. Torrent, buddy, thank you for taking that damage. Oh, shit, we're out of heals. We are in a bad spot, folks. That's okay. We got one summon left. Alright, we just gotta believe. Stay away from the purple meatballs. And just believe. Big swing, but that's okay. We're doing okay. I think our heal over time is still active. Yes, it is. I see our health ticking up. Alright, he's gonna fire the meatballs. Yeah. Here they come. Oh my god, that sucks. Alright, we are coming to the end of the time here, chat, so I'm gonna try this one more time, and if I don't get it, we're gonna call it for the day. But we're gonna be back tomorrow, between 5 to 5:30 p.m. Eastern Time. So we'll just start off with the Radon fight, and we're definitely gonna be taking him down, because this is doable. I just have a hard out on time. Currently staring at the Domino's order tracker, watching the ETA slowly tick up. I mean, if that's not the millennial experience, I don't know what is. Alright, we're back in the Wailing Dunes. What's going on, Connor? How are you, man? Grab these. Yes. Oh, yeah, we just ate a hit to the face. How we do? Oh! Alright, that's 25,000 souls down the drain. But, you know, whatever. It's the rage that keeps us going. We're building up the dopamine reserves. That one doesn't count as a try, though. We're getting one actual try. We didn't even fight him that time. So, that just won't do. I'm going to try to go on my horse like a dingus. The souls! I know, it's a bummer. But it's only like one level. Like at this point, what are we looking at? We're at 18k souls to level, so it's a level a little bit more. It's not that bad. I've had way worse, honestly, in these games. I've had some truly tragic, like, you know, you lose 1.5 million souls kind of deals. Whatever. It happens. Grab these. I hear him firing the arrow. Try to, yep. Oh my god, that little pile of rubble. Oh, this is sketchy. That worked out. Actually, the little spin around helped. The little Domino's delivery car in the map hasn't left the fucking store yet. You're never getting it, man. That pizza's not coming. You're gonna starve, and it's, I don't know, I guess just make your arrangements, brother. It's over. Shit. Alright. Be there. This is absolutely the last run. This counts. We've made it up to him now. We have our summons up. I'm going to get off the horse at the top of the hill and we're going in. Oh, wait, no, there's one summon left. He's doing this one. Radon, chill, buddy. The big sweep. Okay, and then does he come down for one more? No. Okay. We're grabbing this. Last one. Good. We're off the horse. We're at the top of the... Ooh, there's one more up there. Nah. Oh, no. It's fading, I think. Yeah, it might be. Whatever. We have enough. We'll go get some more when we hit phase 2. I haven't done any damage myself yet. I'm letting the guys all do it. Okay. 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 He's pulling out the purpley swords. We got the critical. We got the critical. Yes. Yes. Let's go. Okay, he's gonna go for phase 2 now. Let's see how many hits we can get before he goes. None. Absolutely none. We're gonna go out of the way. Oh, look at the crew. Everybody survived. That's sick. Get out of my way. Okay. Okay. And then do they all just get fucking murked by that? We're gonna summon some more Martys. Okay. Nice. It's nighttime now. We're done, you fuck. Alexander's back. Back in business, baby. The crew. We're not wiping this time. Oh, that's so close, but we're alive. 1 HP, baby. The 1 HP dream. Alright, yeah, he's killing my guys left and right, but that's okay. I'm feeling alright. We have a ton of health pots left. Just gotta play careful, slow and careful, and not get killed by this attack. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. No. Okay. Reset. We still got a few guys up. The meatballs are coming in. Dodge the meatballs. No spagat for us, guy. Wing. Nice. Okay. Me when the homies have to fight the local Scottish guy. You know that situation. That was a stupid heal. Grab the heal. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Heal twice. I didn't need to heal twice. I can summon more guys. The meatballs. The meaty balls. Swing. Shouldn't have swung twice. Shouldn't have swung twice. He's going for the ump. We dodged it. Alright, we're up there. We're in his business. This is perfect. Swing away. You're done. You're done. Get fucked. We live under the pressure. We live under the pressure. We eat it for breakfast. Let's go. God felled. Pray slaftered. Woo! Light. The light couldn't handle the pogs. Yeet him. Ugh. Let's fucking go! That's how you end the stream, baby. That's how you end the stream. Just needed the time restraint to lock in. That is what happened. Yeah, honestly, I felt the pressure against me. It was cooking. I got 3 minutes till the show. I mean, the show's on demand. I just know my fucking roommates won't wait. We gotta get up there. What has happened? A comet has fallen. Red mark was made on the map. Went anti-8 for the first time. Good luck, dude. You're making it there. The dub isn't coming. Alright, there's Blythe. We do have to jump, so we're going to go ahead and call the stream here now that we've grabbed this. We'll talk to Blythe next time, investigate that red mark, all that. This definitely wasn't the thing when I first played. We're actually probably not going to go there yet, but there definitely was not a red mark, because I remember I went back and looked at this thing to find where I needed to go. We're going to rest here, and we're going to level up just so that we don't forget next time, because we'll definitely, like, jump on next time and not spend our levels and then just lose them immediately. There we go. Got some levels. And that's where we're going to call it for the night. Thanks, everybody, so much for hanging out. It was a great stream. We will be back tomorrow at about 5:15 p.m. So come on by, hang out. We'll catch all y'all later. Bye.